Who wants to do the recap?
I can do it. It's been a while since, I've done it.
Sure.
Let me just get this up. Okay. Appeared to be walking. All right, anyways. So, last session we picked up after Yorros and I opened a door, turned around, saw a vampire staring back at us. We retreated back, heard a bunch of monsters coming out, heard some vampire talking, saying, "Come, my friend," Oh, you know what? Somebody's going to have to fill in a couple of blanks here because I only write down what happens to Abe in my journal. So I know during that time there was, I remember Haleth and Grydrum were being escorted off the docks by the guards. Yorros, you're not Yorros. Cobalt was with me. Go ahead. Cobalt was watching. He's like, oh crap, wanted to cast sleep, didn't do it. Probably a good thing, so close to the docks. You guys ended up trying to command the guards, failed. You guys ended up, he cast sleep that time, knocked him out. You tie him up, throw him in barrels, steal their clothes.
We pretended to be orphans.
We pretended to be orphans. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, the orphan story. Great. So then, cutting back to what's going, and you guys stealing the guards' armor, thinking that they were like, dignified guards, not just mercenaries. So that, plan didn't exactly work out. Cutting back to me, we run away, and eventually, right before me and Yorros about to be caught, he snaps back into his human or elven form and paints a giant hole in the ship using his magic paints. Ship starts going down. So water's rushing in. Vampire sees this. She's like, "Oh crap!" Runs back, and Yorros yeets out of there, and Abe stays behind because he's not leaving there without that docket. Cue to upstairs. People start yelling. The Paladin and the Cleric are like, "What the hell is going on?" They go down bottom side of the ship, see all the people freaking out, and they see the people in cages. Decide that it would be a wise idea to try to free them. And start, opening up the cage and trying to rally the crew to help save them. The crew doesn't give a hell. They, keep getting out of there. Cutting back to Abe, he follows the vampire back into her room and through sheer luck manages to sneak a bag just when she looks away that has the information that we were looking for. After that, then she finally realizes that Abe is invisible, which is why she can't see him, and starts blasting him with Eldritch Blast. Abe manages to escape through the hole in the ship and gets out of there. Meanwhile, a red wizard has discovered the shenanigans of the Paladin and the Cleric, and they get into a brief initiative count where a couple of Cleric and Paladin spells that essentially locks her in place and shuts her the hell up, leaves her basically stunned on a sinking ship going down. You save one of the prisoners, and we all meet back up in Mylar's throat back at the Temple of Timora. We speak to Liv for a little while. We look through, we head back to the Thundering Lizard. We open up the bag. A lot of garbage language that we don't understand because it's Thayan. Luckily, Cobalt can cast tongues. One of the things was a catalog of the people who died from the death curse, along with when they contracted it, which all was very similar in times. And their death date if they were dead. We also see a reference to the Soulmonger from a piece of writing on Iron, don't remember his last name, but Cobalt Eyes' brother. Blah, 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 going forward. Oh, and there's something that says beware the fangs of Omu as well with certain coordinates. There's also a thesis on a phylactery, and the death curse is hurting the liches in charge of Thay. Finally, we head over back to Jessamine house. Iron Claws was his name, sorry. So, and we also saw Jessamine in there. We were we head back to Jessamine's house. We meet with her. She did not know about the vampires, but was thoroughly impressed that we managed to get it done. She agrees to sponsor us and gives us basically the equivalent of D&D black card. So we go ahead and take that, as well as the bag of holding and the boots of the Longstrider. And we head back to the Thundering Lizard, rest for a bit. We decide to give a wondrous magic item, the boots of the Longstrider, to an NPC. And we go shopping for a little while, picking up things like a canoe and other stuff, including Haleth getting this new beautiful set of bronze armor that you saw in his character. Grydrum got some new armor too. Basically robbed the guy blind. Poor Kayambe. I buy a dope cloak. I don't remember what it does, but I have it written down. We go to try to find Grandfather Zatembe. Apparently, the dude's catatonic from looking into my devil issues. We head to Temple of Timora. We see Major Dredd, Ord Firebeard, Salhana. Brief goodbye with Major Dredd. We leave. We did find out that Breakbones was to face Executioner's Run, which we all want to stay for, but can't. Undril meets up with us. She is happy to see Grydrum. Decides that she wants to be part of the party. So, it'd be cool to have 2 healers, so we agreed to let her come. Finally, we jumped into the canoe and headed back to the River Shosenstar, heading back to the ocean, and that brings us to now.
Excellent. So, I'm going to hand some handouts out. So here is Cobalt's hat. Here is Abe's cloak. And here is the mystery key.
Sweet.
So, as we are, we fade from black into our next session. Abe, what does your cloak look like right now? It can look like anything.
It looks exactly like the cloak I was just wearing. It is green. It has like this silver lining on it. It's basically this was a cloak given to me my mentor Ransom Norhees long ago as part of his armor set. So it's the one that I still wanted to don, but now that I got this fancy one, I'm just gonna make it look exactly like it.
Cool. Excellent. So we also have the bag of holding character sheet under characters, just like how we had Littlefoot. How we put stuff in her inventory. You can also just put stuff in the inventory, and as long as the total weight doesn't exceed whatever the.
Okay, so I got so we have to transfer the stuff from Littlefoot over to that. Then, if we had stuff in Littlefoot, is that what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, whatever stuff you. Yes, I guess so. Whatever stuff you wanted to keep on. In the bag of holding, you got to put that shit over onto the other sheet. That does seem like a pain in the ass.
I mean, I can handle that for a little while you guys.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you doing everything?
I'm just gonna transfer all the stuff over for now. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Also, for the Black Dog boat encounter, and for Port Nyanzaru as a whole, the dinosaur race, all the stuff that you did, everyone gets 1,000 experience points.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't near leveling up. Never mind. I was like, that's gotta be close enough to level up, right?
Like
No,
a quarter
never
of the way
mind.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm less excited now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The Black Dog encounter was worth a lot of experience, so.
Ooh.
Black Dog encounter.
Yeah, that's the name
Oh,
of
the
ship.
ship.
ship,
Yeah.
But that's just what I called it. Okay. So we open up in the dense jungle. The sounds of animal life all around you. You're on the river. Azaka is rowing the canoe. And all of you are aboard this canoe. Undril is off hush whispering to Grydrum as they're having their little chit-chat conversation. But as you're rowing, Azaka says, I have had some time with these boots. They are excellent.
Glad you like them.
Do appreciate this a lot. Thank you.
It was a gift from all of us.
One of the greatest gifts I've ever received. Thank you. But that begs the question. Earlier, when we were in the city, you said you had a long night. And she does like the finger quotation marks. What does that mean? What did you...
Well, I don't know where to start really. We broke into a ship that was full of vampires, and we stole some information so that we would gain the favor of Jessamine, the merchant prince.
Why did she need you to break into a ship?
Well, you're part of our party. She is of the hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, there you go. The I forgot what it's called.
Yutepka Society.
Yutepka Society.
She raises her eyebrows.
It's all very hush hush though. So
Yeah, so please do not tell anyone.
Yutepka Society. So it is real.
Apparently.
Very interesting. Well, I guess you did have a long night.
Absolutely.
You looked worse for wear. What happened on the ship?
Well,
Abe and I were invisible for most of it, and we snuck down to the bottom deck. That's where we found the vampires and the ghouls and whatever else was in there.
Ghouls. My.
And so I panicked and cut a hole straight through the ship. And but luckily Abe is quick on his feet, so he could grab the stuff we came for.
They say that I am luckier than I am smart at times. I think that it proved that resourceful this time around, but...
I have to say, I'm very impressed with you. All of you. You consistently surprise me.
We still surprise you. I mean, we defeated the Terrafolk at Firefinger. We have, accomplished many things. We have defeated the assassins of Raznisi, the Boogeyman. And so you should not be so surprised that we could handle our own and a couple of vampires. I mean, how hard can they be to actually defeat? I thought about stabbing her once or twice, but I figured to get out of there would be better.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have been invisible if you stabbed her. That would have been real bad.
But Abe doesn't know that, does he?
For future reference now.
The conversation kind of fades as we get this long camera shot that fades up into the, up and up and up as the trees begin to get smaller and smaller, and we can see this river that just cuts its way through the jungle. So, you guys are going to move 4 hexes today. So, fun thing, because of Azaka's smarts and Yoros's ring, right? That gives you advantage on survival checks, right, Yorros?
No rolls.
Yep.
There's no rolls to get lost. You guys will never get lost for the rest of the campaign.
Oh my gosh.
Unless it's
All right.
by magical means. So I moved you guys over to the map, and we're going to go ahead and go 1 hex, 2 hex, 3 hex, 4 hex. Now let's roll for some random encounters.
Random encounters.
I'm only going to roll for 1 because it's the last hex is the only one that could possibly have an encounter. And there's no encounter.
Oh.
So, the first day goes by uneventfully. As you guys make your travel through the jungle along the river. It's beginning to get afternoon. And Azaka will ask you guys, how do you wish to handle rest tonight?
I will take first watch, as I always have.
Well, are you going to take the boat to the shore?
Oh. Will we continue to move through the night if we...
Azaka
if
will
we-
suggest that that's probably unsafe to try to sleep in the boat on the shore, but letting it drift downriver.
Let's get
Not
on
smart.
shore. It might be safer.
So you guys row the boat towards shore, and everybody gets off. Haleth gets out halfway and starts dragging the boat back onto shore. And you are now right next to the river. It's late afternoon. Camp.
Sure, I will. Let me see that bag of holding, and I'll pull out my tent out of it, and I'll throw it on the ground, and I'll
Yeah,
hand
is
the bag
Cobalt
out. and I'll
Carrying
start
the bag?
setting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're carrying the bag? Okay.
It's safer with the wizard.
So everybody starts setting up camp. Is that right?
Yep.
Excellent. So this begs the question: do you guys want to do Tales by the Campfire, or you just want to move on to the next day? It's up to you guys.
We can. We
What's
might
the order?
can wait.
Oh yeah, we're gonna wait. Do Tales by the Campfire later.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Still
So,
early.
Let me get a watch order written out and text it to me in the chat, or I can write it down. Just tell me who's taking the watches. We also have Undril and Grydrum.
Yep.
I guess that's a watch in itself.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh no, 5 feet apart for that all time. No, I'll
Sit
take
ends of the
first
canoe.
watch because I'm super eager to try my new goggles of night out. So
All right, so Abe. Who wants to join Abe?
Cobalt,
I'm
right?
first. I'll go first.
Okay, so Abe and Haleth. Sorry, Cobalt.
Oh, good.
You can have next watch if you want.
Sure.
Okay, Cobalt and who?
Probably Azaka.
Okay. Cobalt and Azaka. And then we'll do Yorros. You want to do your watch? Somebody's got. Oh, so let's do Grydrum.
So I could do Yorros and Grydrum, then Yorros and Undril. The last two.
Okay. So Yorros.
Yeah, keep them apart.
Grydrum. Yorros.
They have disadvantage on perception checks when they're together.
+2 to AC.
All right, so Yorros and Undril. All right, Abe and Haleth are first. Do you guys want to talk about anything?
Back in the jungle, eh?
cannot express how much I already miss the comforts of the Thundering Lizard, but I'm eager to make our way to the Oracle at Orlanga.
I don't know. I somewhat miss it.
Miss the jungle.
In a way.
It smells like shit in here already, and I mean, the Thundering Lizard was, not much better, but it had the bed,
True. I guess it's just starting to grow on me.
Well, I'm sure by the third or fourth day into this trip, then you'll be longing for the comfort of the bathhouse once again.
I don't disagree with you, but
So, do you have? You said you had business with the Oracle at Orlanga too.
it was I was under the influence when I said that, but I guess I do. I was told in a vision that it related something to do with my destiny. I'm not entirely sure what that means entirely, but wouldn't hurt to find out.
Well, let's hope that you do not require too much we have many questions about her that they're building up. The soulmonger, your issues and my issues, and you know,
I have no doubt that she will require some sort of payment or service.
what do you think it is? If you had to guess.
Perhaps something that she couldn't do on her own, or doesn't have the time. Hopefully nothing too dangerous or expensive.
I fear it's going to be exactly that.
Well, I don't see what use of money she would have for, but I'm thinking more along the lines of a task. It may put our journey a few days back.
Well, to be perfectly honest, at this point, I am more concerned with the thing that's hunting me than I am with finding the soulmonger. I am not in danger of the death curse, and not to be said that it should not be cured, but I mean, you gotta look out for number one, you know?
That is true. But you could be saving a lot of people.
Oh, I will still try. I mean, I want my legacy to be of that of a great adventurer returning to Waterdeep on the throes of heroism. How else will I get an audience with Lateral Silverhand if I do not make my presence known?
Of course, without a doubt.
It will be hard to do if I am chained in hell.
Only for 666,000 years.
Yeah, no, that's part of the issue. But I sent a letter to my father with Ord Firebeard. I hope that they're able to return. He said that they were headed to, I believe, Neverwinter, but if he
That's
could
right.
send passage or send a letter down, or deliver it if they're headed back to Baldur's Gate, then they will be stopping through Waterdeep and could deliver it to my father.
They may stop at port on their way. They will be passing through. It is a city with a lot of goods, and I'm sure they will stop to get refreshments and whatnot.
All right, it's the City of Splendor. A couple of days to let loose after their adventure in the jungle.
It is true. I was taken aback the first time I journeyed there, when I met you all.
Yeah, did you have? We left pretty abruptly. Did you ever have a chance to wander the streets, perhaps see the walking statues?
I saw a few of them standing about the city, very strange oddities, buildings on top of them. It was a sight to behold for sure, but not enough time to really get a closer look.
When we make our ways back, then I will have to show you all of them. Each one is just a splendid sight to see. The Griffin is my favorite, but
Griffin. I haven't seen one of those at all.
Oh well, he was one of the walking statues, but of course we'll have to see it when we get back.
Of course, without a doubt.
I'm gonna put the night vision goggles down, or the goggles of night. I just technically down, and it's gonna like flip them up and down for a little while, and just like kind of see the difference.
Both of you guys take inspiration.
Yes, got it.
That shit about Waterdeep was dope. Fuck yeah! Both of y'all talking about shit about Waterdeep. Yeah.
Lore nerd. What?
Yeah. Eat that shit up. All right. Cool. All right. So there is that kind of ends your watch. Cobalt and Azaka. Cobalt, do you have anything you wish to discuss with Azaka?
He says, about the transformation thing. I didn't really talk about it that much. Are you comfortable with talking about it, or?
What do you wish to know?
No, is it something you're comfortable with, or?
You are my family. Comfortable speaking to you.
No, I mean, is this transformation of yours, is that something you're comfortable with?
Yes.
You're sure about that?
Yes. I'm proud of it. I just fear that other people will not understand. In my village, it was a great honor.
I see. I Uh, not often that. I suppose it's not often that you see something like that, but I must say, It does. How do I sound? How do I make this sound without being awkward? I think it makes you look strong.
She kind of lowers her gaze towards you and raises an eyebrow, and she says, "Do I not look strong now?"
Well, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I really got myself into an awkward situation.
She says, don't worry about it. I get what you mean."
How often do you and how long have you been traveling through the jungles?
Years. I think it was like 5 years since her village was destroyed. So it's been about 5 years since her village was destroyed. But
Yeah.
her village was all about hunting in the jungle and stuff like that. She'll say, I spent most of my time those 5 years in my tiger form, wandering the jungle. It is safest that way.
I would imagine. There's a part of me that kind of envies that the ability to try and the ability to fend for yourself in the jungle like that, and having that strength and that vigor in order to carry on. Really, I was not really in that type of situation. I've always lived in the streets. I've always lived in the streets of Waterdeep. I've learned to study and never really had much strife up until now, I suppose. I must say I'm like a catfish out of water.
She chuckles. She says, well, you are doing just fine. I can see that you have grown since the last time that we have made our way to the jungle. This time, a few months ago, you were weaker than you are now.
Well, I'm certainly not the strongest of the litter, if you can say that. But I have learned a bit more about the jungles, and I've learned a bit more about being in tune with my magic.
She nods and she says, you are envious of me, strength, but envious of you for your smarts.
Yeah. It's just that from what I'm told, I have family down here, and there's a part of me that wonders how well I would have done if I lived down here in the jungles.
Your family is from Cholt.
Yes.
I have heard of tribes of people like yourself living in the Valley of Dredd.
Yes, I believe my family was from there. My father had left Cholt to find new opportunities elsewhere, much to the chagrin of his brother, my uncle. But where exactly the rest of my family is now is it's a mystery to me. Maybe they have stayed there. Maybe they moved somewhere else in Cholt. Who's to say?
Perhaps. Maybe we should run into them sometime. Travels will take us probably throughout this entire peninsula.
Well, did they even recognize me? I was only their kitten when I left.
Who knows? But family is family, right?
He awkwardly kind of rubs the back of his head, and he's just like, I suppose so.
I like your hat.
Oh, thanks. I bought it from the shop.
It's very nice. It looks good on you. I like how you cut holes for your ears. It is good.
He kind of like pokes his ears a little bit, and he's just like, I'm quite fond of it myself, actually.
When you poke your ears, it makes a little anime sound like bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. Do you have anything else you want to say?
I guess after a while, just he says like, I'm happy to have you around.
She looks over at you, and a little smirk grows across her face, and she says, I am happy I found a lot of you.
Thank you.
We need to lift out a game real quick. Like, lift out of the game real quick. First of all, 2 things. 1, Cobalt. Your uncle's name is Bag of Nails.
Bag of nails? Okay.
And second of all, are you hitting on Azaka?
Hey. Hey, you don't get to ask that.
I mean,
He can do whatever he wants.
yeah, all right. I mean, I'm not
Dandy.
mad. Yeah, I'm not mad. I just want to know. I'll talk to you about it later.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, obviously, Azaka's not reading that situation, but I am.
Oh,
right?
actually, I don't know. I kind of said that
No,
as
I
in like
loved
a
it.
genuine like, oh, I'm glad you're around. You know.
It's okay. Yeah. I just want to, there's a little half a point in the seducing Azaka chart. There's a little half a point.
I don't see no dragons around.
All right. We gotta fade to black on that one.
Haleth has a valley named after him. I didn't even realize.
Oh yeah, Valley of Dredd, way down at the bottom, between
Oh.
the Sandrak Mountains and the Sky Lizard Mountains, called the Valley of Dredd. She explains that that's where a lot of Tabaxi live. Obviously, Yorros and Grydrum do their same normal chit-chat of no consequence. And, Yorros, do you have anything you want to talk to Undrill about?
Not right now.
Okay, that's fine. You guys, awkwardly sit through the night. And, there is no encounter, so you wake up early in the morning, and let's see what the weather's like. Rainy. You're back in the jungle, baby. So when in the middle of the night, it began to sprinkle a little bit, but as morning comes, you notice it's getting heavier and heavier, and there's a little crack of thunder, but the heavy foliage is keeping you from getting super wet, but it is super muggy. And we begin our travel through the next 4 hexes. First, random encounters. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, as you guys get into the boat, you begin making your way back along the river. Are you guys using the how are you doing food and water?
Alchemy jug for water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have good berry prep going into the jungle, so we would have had to eat before we left, but I got her now, so I can do today.
All right, I'll say it's fair enough to just kind of hand wave yesterday. Today, you have to focus on the food.
Yeah, I got it today.
Okay, so back to the old Goodberry diet, your favorite. Azaka will thank you for her Goodberry. And into the boat. And as she is rowing you guys in the canoe, you notice that her boots are glowing through the laces. It seems anytime that she is actually doing overland travel or, over water travel, whatever, her boots glow. It's faint blue aura.
Haleth looks at her at his good berry and looks at Abe and goes, "You remember what I told you last night?" Yes,
You
I
take
don't
it-
miss it anymore.
No, neither do I. And I'm just going to look at it. I'm just gonna like kind of eat like half of it and then like trust the other half on the ground of the first one I have.
Sure. Cobalt, I forgot. Can you take inspiration?
Oh,
for
sure.
Flirting with Azaka, or whatever that was. So
I was gonna say it now while we're speaking on food. Every single night, I'm going to be making a survival check to try to scavenge for whatever I can find, and not just keep
Excellent.
on living this. Like every night from now on. I'm not. If I don't say it, then I'm doing it.
Okay.
Still.
So what are you looking for? I'll ask you when we get to nighttime.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it when we get to nighttime. Because would you be scavenging throughout the day as well, like trying to find fish and stuff, or are you just gonna wait till it's an hour? Or two
And that's
before
not a bad
nighttime?
idea. Yeah, I would say like if I see fish like swimming around the canoe, I'd be like, I'm going to catch some of these, and I'm gonna grab one of Haleth's spears and try to spear me some fish throughout the day as we go on.
So you're kind of keeping your eyes on the water.
Yeah.
Why don't you make me a perception?
That's something I can do when I get to my character sheet. 24.
So, something out real quick. So you guys are currently at a pretty wide section of river, where another tributary from another section of the river, like the river split off, and then it starts to come back, and there's like this weird landmass in the middle, and this river is very wide at this point. As you're traveling, Abe, you notice this first, and then immediately Yorros, you notice it. Haleth, what's your passive perception? And Cobalt, what's your passive perception?
Don't even worry about it.
What is it
13.
though? 13
9.
and then 9? Oh yeah, okay, you're right. So actually, Cobalt, you do notice this as well. But Abe, you notice it first. So as you guys are traveling through downriver in this large canoe, enough to fit like 10 people. It's pretty packed though. We got Undrill and Grydrum kind of buddy talking to each other. Azaka is in the front, kind of rowing the boat, and Abe, as you're spying with like a spear or something, like a javelin, ready to get a fish, you see something move underneath of the water. On your left side, on the left side of the boat. And this whole time you're traveling upriver, right? Like this, you're going up the flow of the stream. So it means you're going higher and higher up in elevation. And you notice something just move underwater, like the water is murky and brown, like the Amazon River, and you just see something shift and kind of move underneath of your boat.
I'm gonna stab it.
Are you?
I mean, I'm looking for a fish, right?
Yeah.
No, if it's massive, okay.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, no, okay.
It's an alligator.
I mean, is it like a sturgeon-sized thing, or is this like a anaconda-sized thing?
Yeah, it's hard to say, but it's pretty big.
Okay.
At least 8 foot, maybe.
All right.
Small crocodile.
I'm not gonna stab it then. I'll look back and say, did you guys see that thing that just? I think that something just swam under us.
As you look back to the rest of the group, you can see that floating behind the boat, half submerged in water, is a crocodile. It's following after your boat.
Sweet.
I believe we're being chased by an alligator. I don't know the difference. We don't have them in Waterdeep. There's something behind us.
You hear the hissing. You know how alligators or crocodiles make that hissing noise? You hear it from the left side of the boat. and there's a
Yeah.
crocodile behind the boat. And then
Gross.
suddenly emerging is another crocodile who goes to try to capsize the boat. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay, I don't think I'm diffusing this. Let's speak with animals.
So let me pull you over to the map here. Let's get combat cam up.
Oh shit, boyos! I can't control my figure.
Oh, really? Okay, that's okay. Hold up.
By the
Just
way,
give me a
since
second.
we're going through the thing again, I would be casting mage armor pretty much
yep.
daily at this point. So
That's fine. Yeah, totally.
Holy shit!
I got
Stab
my
that
word
with
up too.
energy.
Hooray!
Like aquatic wild shapes.
You move your token now, Abe.
Nope. Oh wait, you know it'd probably help if I got. Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So,
Wong.
we.
Ooh, not great.
Yep, let's get some initiative going. So, Grydrum is surprised. Well, let's see what his passive score is.
No, he's got 14. Or
Okay, so
plus 4
Grydrum-
wisdom.
Grydrum's not surprised.
That's
pull
one.
Zaka's sheet. Zaka is not surprised. Not surprised. So everybody except Haleth. Everybody is not surprised. Haleth, you're surprised.
God dang
Even
it.
after
Wait,
the warning.
wait, why?
Even after the warning, you're surprised.
Oh, stealth, passive.
Yeah, they have like a stealth
Okay.
score going on. You didn't expect them to like capsize the boat, though everybody else
Yeah,
did.
I want to make it meta that Haleth actually needs glasses, but doesn't know.
Right, sure. That's hilarious, actually.
That high school kid that just always squints at his book, but
Yeah,
doesn't want to walk
yeah.
around with glasses. Yeah, we all knew him.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Do we all
So-
roll terrible initiative?
Yes. Yes, everybody rolled real. Is that everybody?
Yep.
I'm missing Haleth.
Oh, I didn't click my guy. God
Come on, man.
damn. Newbie mistake.
Expect that out of my other group. Just manually add it. I'll just manually.
Hold on.
It's fine. I'm doing it now.
Okay, sorry. I
okay.
can find.
Seven, so 9. There we go. All right. So first up is Azaka, who is not surprised. This crocodile on this side right here, boop, this guy, he's going to try to capsize the boat. He's going to like ram it and try to push it over. But Azaka has the initiative, so she quickly throws the oar into the boat, draws her short bow, or is it long bow? She draws her long bow and takes 2 attacks on that guy. See if that hits. Yep. So both hit. I do 19 damage, which is just enough to kill it. Literally has 19 hit points. So she says, "Look out! Look out!" And she draws her bow and doof, doof, fires 2 shots into this crocodile's head, and it hisses, and then floats under, like it falls underneath the darkened water. And there's like this red pool of blood that begins to kind of spread out throughout the water, which drives the other crocodiles kind of in a frenzy. Grydrum is up. So can somebody else play Grydrum? So I don't have to. I think I'm gonna assign it to.
I can.
I'm gonna
I
assign
can.
it to Brandon actually.
Oh, okay.
I
I was gonna
mean-
say because I can actually control his character.
Oh, you can. Oh, with the combat cam.
Yeah.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. I take it back. I'll have him do it, so I don't have to reassign anything. But don't go too crazy.
Wait, is it Grydrum's turn?
It is.
Okay. He will do Radiant Flame cantrip on this one. It's a deck save, I think.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame is what I meant.
Deck save. He gets a 5.
Cool.
Okay, 4 damage. Excellent.
And he'll end his turn.
Okay. So this radiant light shines down on this crocodile in the back, and it hisses and sinks underwater so that it is no longer being injured. Next in the order is Abe.
All right. It's gonna sound stupid, but I was holding a javelin, so I'm gonna throw that javelin that I was
You
holding.
son of a bitch.
Gonna throw one of
You can't even throw a javelin.
I'm not proficient with it, but it's in what's in my hand at
You're a
this
fighter,
moment.
yes you are.
Yeah, you are proficient with it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, okay, martial weapons, yeah. So
Yeah, and it's a
I
dex.
forgot.
It's a dex, so it's actually good for you. You're good at that.
okay, so that's just this 1d20 plus 6 then.
Sweet.
Is that that's a 10 to hit. I feel like
that
that's
misses.
pretty flavorful. That like Abe would never use the javelin, like oh fuck this, and like throws it, and it just like hits a splash of water like 10 feet away from the
Yeah,
guy.
and then it falls into the water. Now let me ask you something, Haleth. Are these metal or wood?
Is a good question. I always imagine them being metal. Can I give
Alright.
him my inspiration?
Bye. Yeah, you can.
Do you really? Oh, no. I'll use my inspiration if you really
No,
don't
no,
want
it's
me.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can use mine. It's fine.
Are you sure? I mean,
Yeah,
how would
yeah.
He
you
doesn't
do
want to
that?
lose his javelin.
I don't. I only brought 2 because I have the one.
No, there was 3 in the bag of holding. There was 3 on Littlefoot, so I put 3 in the bag of
3.
holding, and that's where I took it from.
Okay, 3 then.
All right, so
That's fine. Go ahead.
All right.
23
Hey,
this
that
time.
hits.
All right, what's the damage on a javelin?
A D8. I think
8 plus my
No, no, no.
dex.
D6 on a
a
javelin.
D6.
Yeah.
Okay, D6. Sorry.
All right, that's 10 points of damage to him.
Woo! Yeah, that hurts him bad. So you stab this javelin into this crocodile, and it hits it in its back, and it does that hiss noise that crocodiles do, as this javelin is now sticking out of its back, but it's still swimming towards you guys.
That's my turn.
Excellent. Next
Okay,
in
use my
order-
free action I'm gonna use my free action to finish up by drawing my longbow, and that'll
yeah,
end my turn.
That's sure, yeah. You can totally do that.
Okay.
All right, Haleth, you're up.
Surprised.
Oh, you're not surprised anymore. Yorros, you're up.
I'm gonna jump into the water, and as I do, wild shape into a crocodile,
What? Cool.
and kind of just
Okay.
put myself like here to kind of like interpose, so he goes for me and not the boat.
Okay, here, I'll do that. There you go.
That works.
Okay. Do you jump into the water and wild shape? Can you do that into swimming creatures?
Yeah, level 4.
What? Sick.
Yay.
Cool. All right, cool. Now what?
That's my action, so I'm just gonna kind of stand there and try to get his attention.
Excellent. Next in the order. So, you see this alligator or this crocodile and this crocodile with their long kind of snouts and these crooked teeth and their mouths wide open. You see them close their mouths, sit for a second, and begin turning around like they're swimming away. And you see these bubbles come from the water right here. As these large bubbles pop right underneath the water. As you see two eyes emerge from the water, a long snout. The snout of this creature is almost as long as the crocodile itself that you've been dueling battle with, as emerging from the water deep below is a giant crocodile. Look how big that son of a bitch is. It's fucking massive.
Oh, no, never mind.
It's massive as it comes up from underneath the depths. It's covered in algae and it's got like sticks and mud and stuff stuck into it, like it's been just sitting at the bottom of the water forever. As it rises up and it opens its mouth. Let's see what he does.
I've got a big thirst for human blood.
All right, so let me check up on how to capsize this boat.
Oh god. Good thing we put everything in a bag of holding and not just in the boat.
Okay, so
that'd
it
be
can
shitty.
throw the occupants into the water using an action and succeeding on a DC 15 athletics check. So I got my crocodile, this giant crocodile moves up and just bumps into the ship or into the boat. And as he does, he's going to try to knock it over. DC 15. He got a 20.
Ooh.
So as it comes, it knocks the boat over, and all of you splash into the water. The boat is now flipped over upside down, and everybody is having to swim around. This crocodile in the back is going to take that opportunity to probably go towards Cobalt. But they also look like they're like scared of this big boy. But that is its action. Next up, swimming in the water, Undrill. She is going to be very scared. And she is going to cast Sacred Flame on the guy. Big boy. Yeah, on the big boy. X save. Let's see is up. He succeeds.
Surprisingly dexterous.
Yeah, he succeeds on that one. So Undrill does nothing. End of her turn. Cobalt, you're up.
Okay. Let me ask everybody here. Fire spells above water.
Yeah, you could hit them. They're above water.
Completely viable.
If they were underwater, it.
Well,
might
it's
be a
magical
little-
fire. I think you can
That's
even
true.
do that.
Yeah, but it
Actually,
just
wait.
goes out instantly. Like nothing that can catch on fire or anything.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, if you like blast them underwater, you can totally.
I actually have another idea. I'm going to, from here, cast.
Keep in
There we
mind
go.
one of those.
Oh,
crocodiles
that's a
is
lot
me.
of damage.
Nice.
Oh shit! What are those
And
dex
you
saves?
probably just killed that one
DC
if you
con
failed.
save.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be constitutionists.
It's going to be these two guys. Like these two right here. Big boy and the one like right next to him.
All right, excellent. So one next to him, it's a con save. They're not. Oh, guys, not super conful. 11. And the giant, it's decently conful. It's a 7. They both fail and take 20 damage.
So basically what happens is like
yeah, you kill this one.
Ooh, nice. He basically like points to that river, and like that point in the river, and it begins to like bubble up with this magical energy until it bursts to a sonic boom, and essentially like it leaves like this large crater in the water, which will then fills back up again.
Yeah. When that goes off, you hear hundreds of birds that were off in the trees all flutter off into the sky. And you kaboom, and it blows. It just completely obliterates one of these crocodiles. It just blows up. You can see like part of its skull, like just completely torn apart as it like sinks down in the water. This pool of blood filling the water. But the other one, it blasts it to the side, but it turns back towards you, pretty much unfazed.
Unfazed?
Pretty much.
That's less than cool.
Yeah, I mean, he took some damage, but not a lot. Not even a quarter.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
He's
the other
resistant.
Nah, not resistant. He's just got a lot of health. You just blew a bunch of dirt and mud off of him, you know. But this next crocodile, since you're all in the water, he's gonna go for Cobalt. So Cobalt, attack on you. Here's a bite. Crocodile. It's an 18 to hit.
How about say no.
Excellent. So you, as this crocodile, it comes closer to you, swimming closer, and you're kind of swimming in the water, trying not to panic. Its mouth goes to like chomp down on like one of your arms or your upper torso, and you quickly throw up your shield, and it bounces off as it actually turns, and it's gonna try to retreat. So
Telling
do
you,
get
not
an
much meat on
attack-
my bones.
You get an attack of opportunity if you want to.
I get an attack.
No,
of
because
opportunity.
shield is a reaction.
Oh, shield is a reaction. That's right.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So
That's the one that's got my javelin in it?
It is. That's
God
what I
damn
threw.
it.
Sorry.
Alright, it's okay.
Hit that. I told you there was not that much meat on my bones.
Next in the order is Azaka. She's in the water.
I'll paint you some new javelins.
She's gonna have a hard time shooting her bow, but she's gonna try. Hates the water too. Let's look up water rules.
Disadvantage.
I feel like that. Yeah.
Bows, they are disadvantaged to the normal range and miss going beyond that.
But it does have disadvantage unless it's a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that's thrown like a javelin.
Yeah.
Okay, so she has disadvantage on 2 longbow attacks. On big boy. Oh, they're to the GM, sorry. That's a 14, which hits, I think? Oh, yep, just hits, and a 21, which just hit. So both of them hit. 8, 6. Alright. That did some damage. As it opens its mouth to try to clamp down on Abe, one of the bolts flies through the air and lodges in its mouth. And it like reels back, and then she sends the other one towards its head, and it turns its head and hits it right in the side of its shoulder area. But now it's seriously pissed off. It's Grydrum's turn.
Grydrum is going to shout at Haleth and say, "Help me get this boat to ride back around." And he's going to hold his action to assist Haleth in flipping the boat around.
Yeah, it just takes the help action.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. That's really cool. All right, so Abe, this giant crocodile is looking like he's trying to eat you.
Okay. Yeah. I am going to, using a free action, the longbow that I was holding, I'm just gonna sling it across my back. I will then. Jeez, there's not a whole lot I'm not built for water. I will just yeah. That was my free action, so I guess I'm going to try to fuck, I don't even know what I would do in this situation.
You're in the water. There's this crocodile that is like caked in mud. There's sticks sticking out of him. I mean, it looks like he's been at the bottom of this river for a long, long time.
Okay. I will. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my action surge to pull out the sword, and then I will stab him once.
Okay.
13.
Oh, I think that just misses.
Oh.
It just misses. He's got AC
All right, then I'm
14.
gonna use a luck point then,
Okay.
because fuck it, why not? 15.
Yep, that hits.
All right, 13 points of damage.
He's bloodied.
All right. And that will go ahead and end my turn.
All right, so as it's trying to harass you, oh, wait a minute. You would have a disadvantage on that.
Nice.
All right, still hit.
Yep, still hit.
Leave it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave it for there. But yeah, so you stab it in its side, and it seems like when you first stabbed it, it hit one of its scales and then lodged itself into like a piece of wood that's just stuck on it, like driftwood that's just stuck in this mud on top of it. And you force yourself through with a bit of luck. It pierces into it.
Okay.
Next up is Haleth.
All right, so Haleth is going to dive under the boat and swim over to this side, next to Grydrum. And they are both going to try to grab on to the middle of the boat and use their weight, both in some pretty metally armor, and try to flip this boat around
Excellent. You have to make a DC 15 athletics check.
with advantage.
Actually, I'm gonna change it. It's DC 10 because nobody's in it.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Doesn't matter. So you easily, with Grydrum helping, you easily throw the boat over. And when you do, because Grydrum's so short, he actually gets caught up at his midpoint and thrown into the boat.
Sweet.
So Grydrum's in, but everybody else is out.
I will use half my movement to get in, or would it be like mounting something probably?
That's a good question. Yeah, you can use half your movement to get in. That's fine.
Okay. Then I will get in the boat. And I will.
That's your action, bub.
Yeah. I can do a bonus action though. No, that'll be it. That'll be my turn. Nope. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yep, in my turn.
Oh my god. All right, fine. Yorros crocodile.
I'm gonna swim around to this guy's back and try to bite him.
Okay. Do you have a crocodile sheet?
No.
It's a +4 to hit.
And I assume I don't have disadvantage from being in the water because I'm a
Oh
crocodile.
no, you have a swim speed. Yeah.
So advantage because flanking.
Yep.
Okay, that works.
Woo!
Nice.
All right. So that's
Nice.
2d10 + 2. Very
Hey.
nice. Very nice. Oh, that hurt him good. Can you describe what that looked like for me?
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time he's really seen a crocodile, so he's just going into the feral instinct of every other animal he's been and just takes a huge chunk out of his tail. And I believe he's grappled because he's only one size larger than me.
He is one size larger than you.
So you can grapple a creature one size larger, right? And that's the limit.
I don't think you can grapple a size larger. So many
I
rules.
think that might be true.
No more than one size larger.
Yeah.
So
Because
yeah, he is
halflings
grappled.
can grapple medium creatures.
Yeah, he is grappled.
Yeah, and until this, it's a DC 12 to escape, but until this grapple ends, he is restrained.
What does this
So-
look like? How the fuck does this happen? Please tell me.
And so, like, he goes to take a chunk out of his tail and gets a bit more than he could chew, and now he's got his back leg and like the base part of his tail just in his mouth, and
Excellent.
it's too big for him, so he's just stuck more than grappling him.
But when he is grappled, he's also restrained.
Yeah.
Target is restrained. That's exactly right. So let me look up this restrained condition.
Speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage and disadvantage on dex saves.
All right, cool. All right, very good. That's your turn.
Yep.
Excellent.
Go
ahead.
I'm sorry. Could I have cast a bonus action spell on this guy?
No.
No. Okay, that's fine.
It's a little too late for that, bub. So on the giant crocodile's turn, it's just gonna make some disadvantage attacks. So the first one is going for Abe with a bite with disadvantage. All right, so oh shit, I got two 25s.
Well, hell. Yeah, no, that hurts a lot.
Yep. So it clamps down on you as you're like grabbing on the side of the canoe to try to pull yourself back in. It clamps down on you. It now has like your whole torso. Your arms are stuck inside of its mouth. You are grappled and restrained. And with its second attack, it's going to try to slap at the crocodile behind it. And you take 17 damage from that, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, I got that.
Okay,
I saw
12
that.
to hit. Does
That
that hit a
hits.
crocodile? Sure does. You take 11 bludgeoning. But the prone thing doesn't matter. Crocodile takes 11 bludgeoning, so it's at 8 hit points now. As it smacks you with its tail, it just knocks you senseless. Like your head is reeling. It made your brain hit the side of your skull. You're like real fucked up about that. But that's the giant crocodile's turn. Now it is Undrill's turn to cast. Is anybody like incredibly injured?
Hey,
I mean, I'm down to about half health, but
In the crocodile terms, I'm injured.
Grit could kill you.
Doesn't know about the crocodile. But I guess she'll just do seeing that it's grappled, she'll do a Sacred Flame. Disadvantage on this fails. Sacred Flame is 1d7. Sacred Flames it. It is very, very, very injured. Near death, certainly. It's now up to Cobalt. Cobalt, you are... Oh, and she'll use half of her movement to get in the boat.
Cobalt looks at this this giant crocgator. He's crocodile. My bad. And he just says like, I'll tell you what you can bite on. Bite on a bit of this. And this. And this. Oh, and this I'm actually casting at the second level.
Ooh! 5, 6,
Nice.
7, 8, 9, 10,
16.
11. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Ooh, all right. So straight up, just like how he casts this is like there's 4 magical beams that kind of shoot out of his fingertips. They kind of look like claws, actually, and they just straight up dig into this crocodile's brain.
Oh, sick. Awesome.
And yeah, just they embed themselves in there.
Yeah, this crocodile it gets these missiles, and after the first one, it lets go of Abe, and after the second one and third one, it starts to retreat, like fall back into the water, and then after the fourth one, digs right into its brain pan, and you see it just floats in the water. The rest of its body kind of floating up forward, and blood spills out into the water around you guys.
Is that other crocodile with the javelin gone by this point?
He's there.
Can I go
but
chase after him and get the
he is-
javelin?
He is underwater.
Well, it depends on how far away he is.
He is this far away. It hasn't been his turn yet.
Oh.
So, why don't you make a perception check as a crocodile, which would be plus nothing.
It will just be my perception.
Oh, it would be, yes. You keep your mental stats. Yeah. As you dive underwater through the murky water, you can see it trying to swim away slowly. It's matching your speed, though.
Yeah, so I can like catch up to it.
Maybe not. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm not gonna try that hard. It's just like if I had the chance, I would have gotten it, but not gonna go
You couldn't catch
hundreds
up.
feet
to it.
upriver.
Couldn't catch it. Okay, so that's it.
Do I see it?
No,
Can I make a check?
He's underwater, and it's very murky, dark water. So we're out of combat. There's a couple of crocodile corpses lying in the water. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw except Yorros.
I'm good at those.
Is this
I'm
poison?
not.
It's not.
Oh,
Parasite.
Oh, it is disease though.
It's disease? I don't think
It
I
is.
have that yet.
oh, for Haleth, I'm pretty sure he would. Level 3?
I think it's. I think so. I'm not sure. Let me check.
Yeah, level 3. I think you're like immune to disease and poison.
Pretty sure that's right.
Yep.
You said I'm good though?
You're good, yeah.
I'll make one for Grydrum.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grydrum would still need to.
Yeah, it's not poison though, so
No, it's not poison.
he does have to make the normal check.
Check too. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, wait, hang on. Divine health. By 3rd level, the divine magic flowing through you makes you immune to disease.
Yeah. That was for Grydrum's roll.
Oh.
Great. So, yep, you guys get out of the water. And you're back. Everybody's back in the boat.
And we suspect nothing. So I'm gonna go ahead and slap myself a couple of times and use my second wind
Okay.
so that I can do a little bit of health back. So
Yep. Azaka is breathing heavy. Says, I have never seen an alligator or a crocodile that big.
was that larger than normal? I mean, it was pretty big. I've never seen such an alligator that size and water deep, but
It's incredibly large.
Daddy croc do.
Oh, shut up. I hate that song. You mute him for an hour.
Yes, I can. But yep, there you go.
Right?
Anything else you guys want to do? Everybody gets back in the boat. They're soaking wet.
Is everyone all right?
I mean,
How are you, Abe? Are you doing fine? Do you need? You look like you have a few more scratches on you. Do you want me to take care of that?
nothing a little short rest can't fix. I'd rather you save your abilities. I have some bandages in my pouch I can use.
Very well.
But yeah, it thing had the big mouth. It kind of clamped down on my midsection for a little while. But
Saw
managed to drive it off with my sword. Don't worry, my friend.
It almost
I'll save
lifted
now.
your feet off of out of the water.
Was I upside down for a moment? I definitely. It was hard to find which way was up when you're grappling this giant crocodile or alligator or whatever the thing is called. But nonetheless, I persevered. The alligator crocodile is slain. We should get on with the journey.
Azaka nods.
I agree.
Let's move on. And if we're taking a rest, I'm gonna go ahead and spend a hit die as well.
So like Cobalt will get back onto the boat and he would just be like, ugh, I hate getting wet. He just shakes off his fur like a dog.
Yep. Excellent.
And just like and after that he just kind of like floofs up like a spiky ball.
Yep. Okay. So you guys are resting a little bit as you continue on your journey.
Just because I don't want Grydrum to die while Geo's in here, does he feel any type of way or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
It is. Is it getting dark?
As the well, did you want to say something, or you're good?
No.
Okay. As the day wears on, the days, it starts to get dark again. The rain continues to come down upon you guys. But there is no other major encounters. It's now getting dark. Why don't Abe, you make a survival check?
Survival.
He's going out
16.
hunting. I'll help him with that.
Okay, you have advantage then.
16. I think that's the second time I rolled back-to-back same numbers this session. I feel
Okay.
like the dice gods are saying, fuck your advantage.
So there's plenty of food, so... Get...
We don't have to spend too much
what's
time on
your-
this. I'm just like,
what's
Abe
your
just like
wisdom
hates,
modifier?
you know.
What's your wisdom modifier?
+4.
Alright, so you get 4 pounds of food.
Dope. Come
Well,
back
four-
with a
four
nice
fish.
haul of jungle bunnies and
Sure.
I've been frog gigging for a little while, so I got a couple of frog legs to fry up and
Excellent.
yeah.
So you all share a good meal tonight. Azaka is extremely thankful. But all of you notice that Grydrum and Undrill are starting to look a little pale around the face.
Ooh.
You two all right? I don't think I've ever seen a half-orc turn that shade.
Grydrum, your normal rosiness is looking less rosy.
Grydrum will say, yes, I don't feel so well. And then
Do
he
you
kind
know
of...
what's wrong?
I feel like there's something in my throat.
Perhaps drink some water and try to clear it, or
Perhaps.
perhaps we can make some mayonnaise from the alchemy jar for you. That might lubricate it a little bit and help you feel a little better.
I think we already used it for water this morning. We might can
Ah.
wait for it tomorrow.
I do have crate water today, so if we want the alchemy jug for something else tomorrow.
You are you are someone who knows a lot about ailments and such. Do you sense anything could be affecting you?
That's a good question. Why don't you make a medicine check for him?
Medicine. Ooh, not bad.
He does an analytics on Undrill, and he says, "I think there is something wrong." Undrill seems kind of worried. He says, "I believe she has contracted some sort of parasite."
Parasite.
I may be under this parasite's effects as well.
Let me try something real quick. 5 points.
Okay, does that cure a disease?
Uh-huh.
Okay. When you do that, and you do that to Undrill or Grydrum?
Undrill.
Undrill? Yeah, so you do that to Undrill, and you notice her face goes back to not being so pale, and then suddenly she goes, and she spits out this black mucus. And Abe, even in the darkness, you can see with your keen perception that there is little tiny worm-like creatures swimming around inside of this mucus.
I'm gonna take a little bit of stick from the fire and just
Teeny
like start
tiny little things.
yeah, just like start burning it. That is disgusting. What was inside of you, Andro? Poke it with the stick.
Azaka will speak up and she'll say, "Those must be throat leeches."
Throat leeches?
Fitting name.
Ooh.
Leeches.
Yes,
Yes.
it can cause shortness of breath. They are parasites that live in the rivers. You are in the water for a short or long period of time. they can they can attach into your throat.
Starting to have reservations about taking a boat. I'm not going to lie. Haleth, can you get them out of him?
I can surely. Are you ready? I don't think it was pleasant.
Don't
I
kill
will,
these ones immediately. I kind of want to see what they are.
I'll put my hands on him, and again, a spectral hand will shine, and then he'll kind of warm up for a minute, and then.
Yep. Same thing. He coughs up this like black mucus, and inside is, I mean, almost microscopic, like maybe a smaller than a grain of rice. These little black worms.
Disgusting.
Yorros, you were an alligator the whole time, but Abe, I could try the same thing on you.
I don't feel so sick, my friend. You can try. I mean, I do not want those things in me. I mean, please, by all means, if you want.
Better safe than sorry.
All right.
I'll use another 5 points.
Feel good.
Maybe I have to like stick a finger down my throat or something.
They might not
No,
have
I'm good.
been attracted to you.
That is possible. Everything is attracted to me.
Apparently not the leeches.
You know what? Now that you say it like that, I'm okay with it. No, I think I'm good, friend.
I'll do myself just in case.
How many points of land hands do you have at level 4?
20.
That was it.
Damn.
Yeah. Yorros and Azaka, if you do not feel well in the morning, just say something. I will see what I can do.
Cobalt too.
Oh, shit. Okay, well then I
Cobalt?
won't heal myself.
I was gonna
I totally forgot about Cobalt.
Wait, what? I was sick too?
No, he just doesn't know.
I'll
Doesn't know if
I'll
you're
heal
sick or not.
Cobalt then.
Okay. Yeah,
It
same
rolled
thing.
a
nothing.
19.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. That's
Oh.
what he was saying.
Yeah, this is just good measure.
All right. Well,
Set up camp.
that's up, Cam. Not gonna lie, I still kind of bruised from that fight. I'd like to get a little sleep, so I got a belly full of jungle bunnies too, so I'm feeling kind of lethargic right now.
Excellent. Are we gonna change the watch order? Or stay the
We
same?
can, but I still want to be first.
I don't care. If somebody else wants to be first this time, they can.
Okay. Does anybody want to be first again?
Or
Or you want to keep the same watch order?
You probably see the same watch order.
yeah,
Same
we're just
As
trying
like
to go through.
Abe,
Yeah.
as like Abe begins, as Abe says that too, Cobalt's just like, I don't blame you. That was a load of crock.
I hate your puns, Cobalt.
Yeah, same watch order. Cobalt's trying to build affinity.
That's fair.
All right.
Would
So, go ahead.
would I be able to fill the like the casks we have?
Did you
and
bring
then-
the cask?
Did they fit in the bag of holding?
I put the 80 pound flask in there. I don't know if it would fit actually.
Well, it's
yeah,
only 80 pounds when it's filled with water.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
I don't know if it would fit
I don't
is
know
into.
if it's
is it
gonna fit.
too
It's like a
small?
barrel. Yeah, like a real barrel.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm actually gonna take it out. That wouldn't fit in there at all.
No, but you could have it on your boat if you so wish it.
And then after it capsized in the water, now we got a
You
bucket full of
coulda-
throat leashes.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, nah,
Fuck
no,
that.
no.
No, like I'm like,
In there
if
now.
we did have that thing, like
Yeah,
it
even
kicks
if
it
we
off the
did,
back. No way.
Oh wait, we have purify.
Should we? Okay, fine. We can keep it.
I don't have it prepared though, but
Yeah,
Raja
but
might.
I don't think we want to waste a spell slot purifying drinking water. We also made from spells every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete it. We would not have kept that nastiness.
But the bucket, but keep. No, never mind.
Yeah, but we have a rain catcher.
Could
that
we?
will- if
We
need to
should
hold
still
it,
keep the
hold
barrel though.
water.
How much does an empty barrel weigh?
Not much.
Like
15,
Yeah,
pounds?
number
15 pounds.
15 pounds. All right. So we have an empty. I put an empty barrel back in there, but it's not full of water anymore.
But you do have a barrel in the boat.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's just a good piece of.
Just in
information.
case we find more fruit.
Monkey fruit. Yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
Really mad we never
Alright.
got to use that dancing monkey fruit potion
Yeah.
on someone.
Don't you still have that?
No,
You still have a vial of it, I thought.
I don't
Yeah,
have it in
the
my
gourd of
inventory. I don't
monkey
know what I
juice.
used it. Oh, I do have the gourd of monkey juice. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah. So you
Cool.
still got some of
I
it.
still do
in
have
there.
that.
It's fermenting
Sweet.
though.
Mm.
Ugh.
We're getting fucked up one of these nights. boys.
It might get stronger.
Rave. All right. So Abe and Haleth have the first watch. Do you guys want to talk about anything?
Just general bullshit this time around.
Okay.
Can't believe
Next.
you lost my fucking javelin.
It was not my fault. I was trying to fish with it, and then all these things came out of the water, crocodiles, alligators, whatever they're called. I had to throw it. I mean, what would you have kept me, just, die? I will get you a new javelin. I'll ask Yorros to paint you a new one.
Very well.
So Abe and Haleth's watch goes by uneventfully. Next up is Cobalt and Azaka. Do you have anything you wish to discuss with Azaka, Cobalt?
I don't think so.
Okay, why don't you make me a perception check?
Sure. All right. Where is it? 14.
Combats in one day.
Azaka got a 22. All right, so here's what happens. So,
Ooh.
you guys are all resting. In fact, let me.
Battle map.
Jay really said we're back in the jungle.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I rolled for random encounters and we got them. Azaka and Cobalt are kind of sitting like right there.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 50.
You're thinking of a number between what?
How about, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Let's say that. 1 and 100.
Azaka will say 52.
Ooh, it was close. It was 56.
And when she kind of scans the horizon, you see her like, if she was in her tiger form, her ears would perk up and she would look on alert. But right now, yeah, she just looks on alert. And she grabs her short bow or her long bow, and she looks over at you and she points it into the tree line here.
Oops.
She says,
Gotta zoom out a little bit. There we go.
yeah, she says, there are figures approaching.
I think it's.
Something. It must be
Shall I wake
invisible.
up, everybody? Shall I wake up? Everybody?
She shouts, "We're being assailed!" And
I
everybody
jump
hears
up.
it. Yeah, everybody hears it. And let's roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
As invisible assailants ascends onto the party.
Wow, me and Grydrum are on the same initiative.
Oh, you can like make your turns work together. All right. Good.
Wait, how many fucking devils are there?
What?
Devils.
What do you mean devils?
God damn it, Abe.
I can see the initiative order.
Devils. All right, so combat cam, there we go. All right, so first in the order is Yorros.
All right. I see absolutely jack shit, correct?
You see jack shit.
All right, but Azaka is pretty intent that we're being attacked.
Yes. She seems that way. She has her longbow drawn. Cobalt has some magic swirling in his hands.
All right, so I'm going to grab my staff, and the new golden acorn at the end of it begins to glow. And like coming out of a Pokeball, Spectral Hadrosaurus appears, and I cast Summon Beast.
What? You
guys,
cast
what?
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 That's what I spent all that money at Meepo
Call
for.
forth a bestial spirit and manifests in occupied space that you can see within range. This corporeal form uses the bestial spirit stat block. You have that? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
see it
at
right there.
the bottom of the spell.
You choose an environment. Is you choose land.
Yeah.
Same as an animal of your choice. Yeah, so you just pick a Hadrosaurus basically.
Yeah.
Which determines his traits and style.
What?
It's an ally to you. and
What
you can
book
base-
is this
and-
in?
Tasha's.
This isn't in the player's handbook.
No, it's Tasha's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
Yeah. A spectral Littlefoot appears.
Oh, that's
Oh,
bad.
yeah. And she's got all of the little footprints. Like in the like in the
just from the
dinosaur
dinosaur
races.
race.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Fuck.
That's sick. I'm even gonna pull her out. Look at that. All right, layer token. there.
What?
right.
We can even have her with us.
Ah!
The spectral form is small though, not large.
Okay. Oh, so it's a little foot.
Little
Yeah.
foot.
Oh, that's so cute.
Actually, Littlefoot.
Yeah. So where do you want it?
And 30 hit points.
Okay. Where do you want it?
I guess I'll just put it like a little bit in front of Abe, like right here.
Here or here?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Just kind of have her scan the tree line.
Yep. You have this spectral Littlefoot. That's.
Does it
fucking
share your
awesome.
initiative?
Yeah, it goes right after me.
Okay. Should I add it to the turn order, or it's just on your turn?
Oh, yeah, it says after my turn.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, it has a turn now.
All right, yeah, I just kind of scan the horizon, see if she sees anything.
Okay. Well, why don't you make a perception check for her? Does it have stats for like perception checks?
It's got
Dark
passive
vision.
12, so
Yeah.
+2,
So I
I
guess
guess.
it's just a +2. Yeah. Sick. All right. So you don't. She doesn't see anything.
it's just hold attack.
Excellent. Hold an attack if something comes within range.
Yeah.
Okay. Cobalt, you're up.
So I don't see any of these figures essentially. I will hold a ray of frost. Do I still have that right? Yes, I do. Hold a ray of frost in case one of them comes out.
Okay, so when you see one, you're gonna make an attack.
Yay.
Excellent. Dredd, you are unarmored and unarmed.
Yep. I jump up. I'll grab my shield and my Killwa.
Okay, you can grab
and
the shield or
because-
the Yukilwa, not both.
Oh, okay. I will grab the shield. Yeah, donning a shield takes an action.
And yeah.
Yeah, put on my shield, and then I will. Cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And what that looks like is I touch myself and close my eyes, and these spectral wings wrap around me, glow, and then fade.
But Haleth is so fucking cool. I love paladins. All right, cool. That's your turn. You want to move?
Well, if I move, I won't be able to grab my weapon, would I? Or is it like,
No. Yeah, that's true.
is it on me? Could
No.
I have had it on me? No, I don't
How?
think so.
Yeah. How would you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then I'll stay there.
Okay. Next up is Grydrum, unarmored.
Let me just grab his shield as an action.
Okay, so grab his mace and shield. You can grab the shield as part of your movement, but you can't. Oh, is it that you can
Doffing and donning a
it's-
shield is an action.
is an action?
is,
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
but I was thinking as part.
Well, then if that's the case, then part of your movement you can draw your weapon.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, totally.
Like if I use an action to draw the shield, and then as my movement, I grab the weapon.
Correct.
Well, so it's a free action to draw or
Right.
doff a weapon. So it'd be like
Right,
a free
but
action.
But
to
not a
draw
shield.
one.
Not a shield though.
And it's not. There's no
No,
such thing
but
as
a weapon.
free actions.
Yeah.
It's part of your movement. As
Yeah.
part of your movement, you can
Like
draw.
opening doors and stuff like that.
Interacting with an object.
So I
yeah.
can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you can have your weapon out. Which one do you
Okay,
want?
cool. The Ikiwa.
Okay, so you have your Ukiwa.
Yeah, and then if I can draw it, then I'll move 5, 10, 15 right here, and I will wait.
Okay. All right. Grydrum's turn. Let's see what kind of spells he's got.
Are you doing him?
Yeah, I'm thinking about what he... Okay, so it seemed like there's enemies over here, according to how Azaka's pointing her bow over there, and Haleth runs over there, and the spectral animals over there, so he's going to cast Fairy Fire. How does Fairy Fire work?
Dex save.
Dex save? Does advantage. To fail, I think. Save. One of them saves, the other one doesn't. So, you see the outline of some kind of figure. Actually see what it is. You see like this blue outline of a figure that got hit with radiance. So your spectral thing, your dinosaur, would it... Oh, he can choose who gets affected by Fairy Fire, right? It's not
I don't
affected.
think
Let me
so.
post it. Let me post
Yeah, it's everything.
It's everything. So your Littlefoot statue needs to make the save as well. Spirit.
All right, so it saves.
Okay, it saves. So, I think Cobalt, because you were holding your action, I think this triggers your action.
Heck yeah.
But
So-
it's a flat roll, or is it advantage? No, it's a flat roll. That hits.
For 4 cold damage.
Excellent. You
And
see
reducing your speed by half.
that break its invisibility? No, probably not. Hacks or
Yeah, any attack
cast a spell.
roll has advantage,
Correct.
the
But you have
attacker
disadvantage
can see-
because it's invisible.
but it can't benefit from being invisible.
Oh,
The
really?
last line in the spell, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Let me hit it just in case it gets crit.
That's true.
Why does he have advantage?
Nope.
Fairy
Oh,
fire.
because
It's
of fairy
fairy
fire.
fired.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was close, but no cigar.
All right. Excellent.
Sweet. He becomes
so yeah,
uninvisible.
Yeah. No, he doesn't become uninvisible.
He
He's
just can't
Yeah.
benefit while Grydrum is concentrating, but like
correct.
he's still concentrating on invisibility.
Right. He's still invisible. Yeah, for the time being.
Wait, so
So
who's
if
can
in
see
the-
his
Grydrum were
outline.
to drop fairy fire first, like it would go back to being invisible.
Correct.
What I'm
just
saying is
see
he's
its
not
outline.
invisible though. Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, no. You can see the outline of a figure, but you can't tell what it is
Gotcha.
or what it looks
Okay.
like or anything like that. Okay? Abe, you're up. You see one of these figures approaching through the woods. It looks bulky. It's carrying some kind of long weapon with a stick.
Okay, I'm going to grab the sword, hop up with half my movement, and then 5, 10, and I'm going to stab at what I can barely make out to be the outline of this thing
Yep, you have advantage.
with advantage. And that's a natural 20.
Woo! That hits. Certainly.
So, yeah, that is a good chunk of damage. So that is 1d8 plus 4. So 8 plus 4 plus 3.
It
So
rolls it all automatically, yeah. That should be your whole
I don't
thing
think
right
that rolled at. Yeah, okay. Did that roll?
It does. I see.
Yeah, it does. It did it by itself, yeah.
So I rolled a
You just
4 there.
doubled the
Okay, so
damage.
that's 19 points of total damage.
Holy crap! Yeah, you slash into this
Nice.
dude. You stab into this dude, and you hear a groan of a like ah come from it.
Okay.
That's your turn.
I'm gonna spend my last 5 feet of movement to back up 5 feet.
It's gonna
Concentration?
take in. No, it's not concentrating. It's a potion. So it's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 just hits because I'm not carrying my shield.
Uh-oh.
So-
you take 11 damage. Why does it roll all these dice?
Yeah, that is a lot of die for what,
Yeah, well, one of them's a crit, so let me just look at this sheet. So it's 1d10 plus 3, plus 1d10 damage. Okay, so you take 11, 12, 13 damage total.
13 damage. All right, I can handle that.
Now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, no, I see. It's 11. It's just 11.
Okay, so I get 2 points back. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm not sure. Wait, let me check again. Plus 5, 1d10. Okay, no. So you do take 13 total.
13 total.
Yes. So as this creature attacks, as you turn your back to run, it's no longer invisible, and you can see it. It's this big, bulky, buff figure. It is covered in black metal armor with chains all hanging down from it. It has a helmet on with a mask, like an iron helmet on with spikes coming out of it, and the mask has like this red glowing X across it.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna say, I thought it was on a long rest, but on a short rest, I actually get my action surge
Action
back.
surge?
So I would have actually taken my action surge to stab him a second time before I backed out of there. Can I go back and do that right quick?
I will allow it because it's still your turn.
And now it goes down to so. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought it was on a long rest, and I'm like, wait a second. So I still have one more, but still at advantage. So let's see how bad I fuck this dude. 21.
That hits.
All right, 13 more points of piercing damage, and then I would have backed out.
All right, yeah, he's real hurt. But you see, like I said before, this hulking buff figure. He's wearing black metal armor with chains all over it. He's got greaves and glaives on, but he has this helmet that comes down and completely covers his eyes, and there's like this big red glowing X in the middle of it. And from the bottom of this helmet are these long tendrils, almost like an octopus, like tentacles, but there's just a big clump of them, almost like a beard. Here, and he's holding in his arms this long black iron glaive. Here's some art for this guy.
Ooh.
All the cool armor.
Nice.
As he is no longer invisible. And you stab him twice, and as he slashes out at you with his infernal glaive, he says, what would he say? Dispater comes for your soul. But he says it in infernal, but you understand it.
Yeah, I know what he said.
And that
We
is
all
your
know
turn.
eyes here.
That ends your turn?
Yeah, that'll go ahead and end my turn.
All right, so coming from uninvisible, there's another guy.
Uh-oh.
As Abe, you were slashed out at with another glaive. Actually, first what happens is invisibly you hear some rustling in the leaves right near you, and coming from it, bursting from invisibility, there's these tentacles that hang down from its chin. It begins flying out towards you, trying to grasp onto you. Let's make that attack first. That is a...
Be a 19.
It won't let me open the chat.
Well, it's what it showed as 19.
Okay, it shows 19. Does that hit you?
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Did it show damage?
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
up,
it says
I
7
I had to
piercing.
reload. Give me a second.
Okay.
Put his character sheet back up. Oops. Okay. So the beard grabbed you?
Yeah, so I take 7 piercing damage. I'm a parry that attack to reduce that down to 5. All right.
Yeah, and then you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
All right. So as these tentacles grasp onto your face, you can feel that there's this black kind of poison that begins trying to suck inside of go inside of the wound. But you quickly brush the beard off as he comes in with a glaive to try to slash out at you. That is a 14 to hit.
Just hits.
Yeah.
Hits. All right, 8 plus 4. You make a con save.
16 that
16,
time.
Success.
Okay.
And then that's his turn. And then this guy's gonna move up and attack you as well.
Well, hell.
They're
Beard,
taking him.
24 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah.
3 piercing. Make a con save.
16.
That's a success. And then the glaive is coming for you. This black iron glaive. 7 to hit.
Nope. I repost that one.
Okay.
Also, that gets added onto my rapier attack that I'm doing right here. 21.
Oh yeah, that hit.
That's 17 points of damage to him.
You just kill him.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
And that will proc my soul suck, bitch! I get 7 temporary hit points, which are very much needed right now. Okay.
Damn,
so-
it's 2d6.
2d6 hit points. I am really fucking hurt right now.
That's
Yeah,
good.
but it never changes though. 2d6, it stays there.
All right.
Here's what happens. As he slashes down, the beard grabs onto you, and then now both of these beards with these tentacles you're like fighting them off with your rapier. You stab into this one guy, and then the glaive starts coming down, and he strikes at you, and it lands in the dirt, right? And he gets stuck for a second, and as he's trying to pull it out, you reach over and you just stab him right in the neck, like where he has like a weak point between his armor and his helmet, and you stab him right in the neck, and then suddenly this hellfire erupts from the ground as his body completely disintegrates. Excellent.
Trash.
Yep, next in the order,
Says I'm about to die.
something happens.
What? Oh, that's right.
It's not
There's
over.
some other devil in this shit.
What is going on?
God.
That is a load of boys right there.
So here's what happens. As you are attacked, these creatures become visible. Okay, so there are these, I'd say, gnome-sized creatures, so maybe 3 foot tall, and they are all sitting in the trees they were also invisible, and as they come visible, you can see that they are hunched over with these elongated limbs, purplish colored skin, a face that looks like has a snout on it, razor sharp teeth fill its mouth, and it's almost like a porcupine with these hundreds and hundreds of spikes that come off the back of it, and it has these really long wings that are almost longer than its body, and it's hunched over. All of them are hunched over, holding these infernal pitchforks. Here is a image of these guys, and all of them fill the motif of having chains wrapped around them. As they are all gonna attack Abe.
Little help here, guys, please.
Is one gonna fly by me?
Yes.
Can I attack it?
How would you do that?
Because I have a reaction. Oh wait, never mind.
You're
Unless
holding
it
your action.
leaves.
That's right.
I know. I'm saying it like if it leaves my
Correct.
range.
So here's what happens. This one is gonna fly up to Abe, and this one's gonna fly up to Abe, and they're gonna have advantage on both of these attacks. So a bite attack with advantage. That's a natural 20.
Luck point that bitch.
So
Yeah.
7.
I'm actually gonna luck point that.
Okay, so I have to re-roll.
No, so what happens is I roll a d20 and I choose which one you use, that one or mine.
I love it.
So.
Yeah, do that. He's only got a plus.
So
2 to
that's
hit.
10 plus
12.
2 is 12. That one doesn't hit.
Okay.
I'm down to one luck point.
Excellent.
Excellent. So you get lucky as this one tries to strike down at you with its razor sharp teeth. You duck out of the way and it headbutts into the other one that's trying to fly into you. And when that happens, it hisses back and then takes its spear, its pitchfork, and tries to stab at you. That is a 7 to hit.
That one does not hit.
All right, the guy behind you. That is a 19 to hit.
Wait, how many are there on me? I only see
You get 2
2.
attacks.
2.
Oh,
both
balls.
get 2 attacks. A bite and a 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and luck point this too. This is my last fucking luck point already.
Alright.
I am. Nope, that's wrong.
Let's see.
Fuck!
Don't use
Okay,
that
I'm
one.
making
Don't
you.
use
You're
that
using
one.
19.
Don't use that one.
You're using 19.
God.
So that's 8 points of
Uh-oh.
slashing. All right.
8
So
points
there
of
go
slashing.
all my. I'm down to 9 hit
Oh,
points.
Abe,
All my
Abe,
temporary hit
Abe.
points.
And then the spine devil is going to attack you with his fork, his last attack. Crit.
God
Oh
bless
my
America. I am at
Wait,
3
you're
hit
good. You're
points.
good. Yeah,
right
yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
Still
so,
alive.
and then what they do
That's a pretty bad crit. So
and then what happens?
Yeah, no, you're good. We got our healers
is-
coming up.
And then 2 more come.
So then it's going to 5, 10, 15 away. 5, 10, 15 away. And these guys have a special ability called Flyby, where they don't provoke attack of opportunities when they move out of attack range.
Well, hell.
Yeah, and so what happens is they come and assail you, and as you're like trying to get them on their retreat, they flap their wings so hard in your face that you just like are distracted, and they flutter away. And then there's going to be
Wait, could
2.
Littlefoot have gotten one if she was holding her attack till something came in range?
She could have gotten her attack on this this barbed devil right here.
All right, is it too
But
late for that? Or?
yeah, she wasn't though. She used her action to make a perception check, right?
Oh, right.
So, yep, that's it for that. Next in the order. Oh yeah, the other 2 spine devils. Let's see what their range is. 30 feet.
Wait, what?
5 feet.
Whack.
80. So if it's 20-80 on a ranged attack, that means that they'll have disadvantage past 20.
Yeah. Correct.
While flying in the air. They're about 10 feet off the ground. And they're both going to throw tail spines at Abe. So there's the first tail spine. That's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
All right, here's a second tail spine. Same creature. 11 to hit again.
No, neither hit.
All right, a second
They have
creature.
3 attacks.
No.
Oh
the
no, two more
attacks.
came up. God
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah,
Alright,
there's a lot of them.
Spine again.
Ooh.
10 to hit.
Doesn't hit. Dash and weave, boys.
And a 20 to hit.
Balls. That'll do
Ah,
it.
shit.
6
Aw.
plus 2 fire.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what happens is they take their these long tails that they have, and you like I said, they're covered in like porcupine spikes. They take these long tails and flick them out at you, and they detach. A spine detaches, flies through the air, and when it hits you, it explodes with fire.
Yeah. So I'm down and on fire.
Yeah, they're not on fire, but yes, basically, yeah. The fire is what took you down, certainly. Okay, but that is all their turns. Cobalt, you're up.
Cobalt is going to run up to the front over here. Can Littlefoot, so you use Summon Beast then, correct? That's what the spell is. Can it like consume anything?
Can it eat?
Yeah.
It
Why don't you be
depends
more
on
specific?
what kind of creature it is.
I want to feed it a pepper.
You want to give it Dragon's Breath?
Yeah.
I think you can do that. Can it eat stuff?
Listed as a creature, isn't it?
Yeah, it says it's a
Yeah.
small beast.
Counts as a creature.
Yeah, and then what does your spell say?
Let me pull up the spell card real quick.
Because I think you can do that. That would
It's a
be
bonus
cool.
action. You can give touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, and I can choose any of
Yeah.
those
No, totally.
types.
Yeah, totally.
I'm going
can
to
do that.
choose lightning.
Lightning. Very good.
Yeah. That's
Right.
going to be my last second level spell slot. And I'll just be like, protect Abe at all costs. And I'm also going to cast a ray of frost at this boy.
Okay, at this guy over here.
Yep.
Yep. That's a hit.
23.
It's a hit.
Why can't I select this? Hold on. Are you really going to take this long to load? Hold on.
Yeah, you just dropped out of the game.
I did? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I
Web
don't
page
see
is
your
slowing
thing.
down in your browser. Come on.
We can roll. We can. Oh, you're back.
So
roll
what
damage for
happened
you.
is like there's the little black sometimes whenever you roll for damage, like there's a little black bar that shows how like the dice you rolled, but then sometimes it doesn't go away, and that was blocking the Ray of Frost name on there, so I couldn't roll for
Yeah,
damage.
I rolled it for you. You got 1 cold, unfortunately.
One. All right, I guess that's my turn then.
Okay, and you're gonna stay where you are.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yorros, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go here and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
$15.
Most
Wow.
dope.
Yeah, that's good.
That feels really good.
Yeah.
And then tell Littlefoot to attack this guy right next to Abe.
All right. Is he gonna use the dragon breath?
No, it's got pack tactics, so just gonna make an attack with advantage.
Oh.
I know I don't think I can get a good angle.
I mean, you can
Just fuck
totally
him
hit
up.
that guy. You can totally hit that guy without hitting anybody else.
All right, so I'll do that then.
Okay. That's a what deck save? It is a
Yeah.
deck save. And it's his. Oh shit! I got a crit.
All right, so is it half damage?
It's half damage. Yeah. 6, right? 3d6. That's right. Very good. He is not resistant to this damage. So, this tiny little foot turns around and opens its mouth, and arcs of lightning begin coming back like from its face as it opens it up. Lightning streaks out over this creature, and it's stunned for a split second, and then readies itself for another attack.
That's right, Littlefoot. breathe that lightning breath.
Yeah. And the devil will be shocked for a second, and then in Infernal, he will say, it is useless. His soul belongs to Despater. Okay.
Just hear that as I come back to consciousness. I'm like, fuck.
That's your turn? Yorros? Yes?
Yep.
Undrill's
There we go.
turn. Head. Okay. She is going to say, hold her, holy symbol aloft, and she'll say, Torm, protect his spirit. And she's going to cast Sanctuary on you.
What does that do?
So it's kind of useless, but kind of not useless. So any creature that wants to attack you has to make a check first, like some kind of intelligence check or wisdom check, to be able to attack you. If they fail, they cannot. But if you attack, it ends.
Okay.
But she's just trying to protect you. That's all. Let's this is one of my favorite spells. They got to make a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they can't attack you specifically. Anyways, it's the best that she could do for right now, without having to move. And then, as an action, she'll try to burn up somebody. Let's say this guy. So he needs a dex save. Succeeds, so he takes no damage. All right. Next in the order is Grydrum. What does Grydrum want to do?
That guy only needs a 7 to succeed?
No, they have advantage against all magic. Yeah, devils are fucking nasty.
I think Grydrum would want to channel divinity right now.
What does that do?
His 2d10 plus level, fuck everything up in a 30-foot radius.
Sick! Okay, is it sprouting from him, or he gets to pick where it
Yeah,
goes?
so I guess he would move up to here so he can get all of them in range.
Can you post it from a sheet, somebody? Channel divinity? Probably get it. Radiance of the Dawn? Is that what?
Yeah, that's the one.
As an action, you present your holy within 30 feet of him.
Yes, move like right in front of the fire.
All right, he moves right in front of the fire. Let's see what we got here. That. Oh yeah, that's everybody. All right. So everybody needs to make what kind of save?
Constitution.
Right, they have advantage on this. Let's see. Yeah, they have advantage. So the first Spine Devil, 19, which is a success. The second Spine Devil, say 20, which is a success. Alright, the two at the bottom. First one fails. Second one succeeds. So they all succeed except this guy. This guy.
And the bearded.
And then the bearded. It's a 18. They all succeed except one. And half as much. So 2d10 plus his cleric level, which is 4.
Yep. You want to roll it or?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Brendan. Go ahead, roll. Wow, holy shit. All right, so that's 6 for everybody else. So 6. That's a dope ass thing, dude. That's like his best ability. 6. That's what saved you from all those zombies that one time. All right. So he holds up his mace, and this radiant light shoots out from it, and it begins burning these figures. Some of which are not very phased by it. This guy over here, it singes half of his body. He is bloodied. This guy.
And then a bonus action healing word, Abe.
Yeah. Not a spell that he did. It's a channel divinity.
Let's do it at first level.
All right, 5 points of healing to Abe
Dope.
as a beam of light shines down from the moon. Going good. Okay. That's Grydrum's turn. Next up is Haleth.
All right. So,
They look like some devils.
yeah. These two up top haven't taken any damage, right?
No. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, they took a little bit from the radiance.
Oh,
that
but
Grydrum
half.
just did. Yeah, but half. That's right.
Okay. So it looks like they got a pretty well. So I'm gonna take a step back. Actually, I'm gonna run all the way up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna drop my Aquila and pull out my javelin.
Where did you get your javelin?
Oh, shit.
I'll allow it.
No, it's
I'll
fine. It's
allow
fine.
it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're
All
right.
right.
You're right. Yeah, because I'm not even wearing armor.
You're not even wearing armor, right?
Yeah. Dang. Okay. Sorry. Then I'm just going to run up to this one and
He is all of them are 10
slice
feet
it.
in the air.
All right. Then I will throw my Aquila at it.
Yeah. All right.
And that is I rolled. 21,
Okay,
not the
that
advantage.
hits. That hits.
11 piercing.
Excellent. So here's what happens. You take your Yakilwa and you we're holding it as if you were gonna like stab and slice with it, and you throw it in the air and flip it, and then toss it like a spear,
Yeah.
and it goes flying through the air, and it punctures into this creature, and it hisses out. "Ah!" As it's flapping its wings, it loses its balance, and it's fluttering along as it takes its hand and rips it out, throws it on the ground, and hisses at you.
Because I forgot I didn't have my javelin, could I have moved right here?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Excellent. Abe, you're up.
All right. The bearded devil in front of me, he's looking good, right?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. But I'm warded, so as far as I know.
Yes, correct.
So I'm going to look at Azaka, and I'm going to say, Azaka, shoot the creatures down, and I'm going to use Commander's Strike.
Excellent. Okay. And she gets one attack,
I
basically.
forego the so I use a bonus action to direct her to strike. So I choose a friendly creature. You can see your hearing, spend blah blah blah. So I'll use a superiority die.
So she gets a 20 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and then and what did you want her to attack? The main guy.
I told her
or
just
the
I just said one of the flying creatures. I'll let
one
you
of the flying
decide.
creatures. Okay.
Yeah, and she adds 6 to that damage die.
So that's she got 5 plus 6. 11. Oh yeah. Oh, but it's not magic. Oh, it's not magic. Damn. So it's actually halved. So 5 basically. All right. She strikes this guy right here with a bow attack.
I'm going to use half my movement to get up. And 5. Does he attack me?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes, but he has to make a wisdom saving throw first. He has advantage on this check. Oh yeah, he
Okay.
succeeds, so his attack
All
goes
right.
through. Slave. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
12 plus 1. 13.
Okay. Yeah,
And
okay.
make a I'm so sorry. Make a constitution saving throw.
I was pretty stupid of me for trying to move. I just didn't want to be next to this guy. Yeah, that's a
Oh
natural.
no!
Oh.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on that.
Okay.
21.
There you go. You succeed.
All right, so that's
Nice,
I
nice.
still have 10 more feet of movement. I'm going to 10, 15. That's all my movement. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. You go running away from this guy. Okay. Now it is Azaka's turn. Have her bow. Swing. Hybrid form. Alright, so with her bow and arrow, she's going to make a strike at this guy and a strike at this guy. First attack. Bow. It's a 8 to hit, which is a miss. And then she turns to the other guy. Oh. Crit. Excellent. Halved is 6. All right, she almost got this spine devil right here. He's almost down. But it's still up, fluttering in the air. That is Azaka's turn. Next up is the bearded devil. Bearded devil is pissed. He's pissed. He's going to step forward, ignoring this lightning shooting creature. He is going to say, is what Cobalt hears. But Abe, you hear, get out of my way, as he's going to attack Cobalt.
Could you say that again? I didn't really quite get that.
Yep. He is attacking.
I didn't think he'd
with his
actually
beard.
attack Cobalt, sorry.
That's a 17 to hit.
17
Shield that.
hits.
Ow.
I do have two
he
more
gets one
spell
more attack.
slots.
Well, he gets one more attack.
All right, yeah, I'll shield. Whee!
Okay. So you shield and it boom, misses. He grimaces. Oh, you know, that was his beard. So you push the tentacles out away from you as he grimaces angrily. You can see his mouth, but you can't see his eyes. As
I would suggest saving.
Yep. He's going to just go for you with the glaive. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here. Bada. Swing. That's 14.
Ooh.
Neener.
Yep. And he is going to, so what was that? 5 feet of movement? Since he didn't cut you down, 15.
Damn it.
Alright, now it's Spine Devil's turns. Right? Yep. So they're going to unload. So this guy is actually going to attack Haleth.
Cool.
Spine Devil. Bite and a fork. Bite, and there's the fork. So bite is a 20 to hit, and the fork is a 20 to hit. So both hit, right? Haleth.
Yes.
And it's going to fly away from you, so... And this one's gonna... It's gonna go in... Does not provoke attack of opportunity. and they're both gonna attack with advantage on Abe. So a bite with advantage.
Oh.
No.
6, and a fork with
Miss.
a 20 to hit.
Yeah, no, that hits.
5
Good.
piercing.
Okay.
All right, the second creature. Bite. Bite. That's 9 to hit. And a fork.
Ooh.
21 to hit.
Yeah, I'll parry that one.
6 piercing.
Wait,
Minus.
he's still a sanctuary, right?
But that's only-
yeah.
Oh wait,
No,
I thought that
no.
was only on the one
Hell
guy.
no, man.
Oh, it's any of them?
Yeah.
As long as you don't attack anybody.
Okay,
long as
then
you don't attack
none of them should
anybody.
attack me there. I didn't attack
Yeah.
anyone. I used my commander strike
Yeah,
last turn.
put your thing back. All right, so one of them failed. So one of
Okay.
them couldn't attack you. And in that case, we're going to keep the rolls and we're going to shift them over to nobody because nobody's in range. So it fails. And then the second one's going to make a save. Might just get all of that back. Right, with advantage. 16. So that one did succeed. So
Okay.
the second one, the one that you parried,
All right.
it still does that damage.
So I only lose 2 points of damage for that whole thing, which I feel much better about.
Yep,
Nice.
yep. As they're like assailing you, biting you, trying to stick you with the fork, and there's 3. You're almost surrounded. And then this last spine devil. What's he gonna hit? Six, 7, 8. Let's roll it. All right, he's gonna attack the Littlefoot. The Littlefoot creature with 2 tail spines, a crit, and a 22.
Yep.
On the Littlefoot. Okay, so 6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 10.
21.
Woo, that hurt him.
Oh, what did I do?
It's okay, I got it. It's 30. You gotta type minus. It's 21. There you go. All right. So as it throws these tail spines, it starts disincorporating the spectral Hadrosaurus. Next in the order is Cobalt.
All right. I think I only really have 1 spell slot left. I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost at this guy over here.
Okay. Oh, that's a miss, unfortunately.
I do have inspiration. I'll use that.
Do you like?
Sure. Let's go. 22.
That's a hit.
Hey. For 6 cold damage.
It's not bad. This one is bloodied. The one that you
I
hit,
think
and it's slowed down as the ice frosts over its as one of its wings.
Alrighty. I think that's going to be my turn.
Excellent.
I'm pretty low on spell slots right now, so.
Okay, Yorros, you're up.
Yeah, I guess I'll give Abe another healing word.
Okay.
Need that shit.
Yeah. And we got 2 clerics coming up.
Yeah, I feel good about that.
6.
Healing word around the board.
And,
Well, unfortunately, Undril doesn't have it prepared, so she's gonna prepare
Ooh.
that next time. Yeah.
What kind of fucking cleric did you give us?
She has. She just gave you sanctuary. That just saved your ass.
I will action produce flame on the bearded devil.
Okay. It's immune to fire damage.
Oh, cool. Thought maybe
So
it was
you
a beast
burn it
thing,
and it
but
begins laughing.
Good to know. And I'll tell Littlefoot to run up here.
It's Minifoot.
And attack the bearded devil.
Excellent. Okay.
So, pack tactics gives her advantage.
Crit. Holy shit.
Nice.
But is it magical damage?
That's your call. I don't know.
It's a
Oh,
beast.
no, it'll say on the
I
spell.
don't think it specifies.
The
Yeah,
creature
it'll
is a
say.
beast.
Let's read it.
That's all it says.
A small beast, yeah, so it's non-magical. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a beast. It's not magical. Okay, but it still does some damage to it, certainly. 15 damage.
Round it down to 7.
So it is it wounds it for sure.
For show.
That is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Next in the order is Undrill. Concentrating on Sanctuary. And she does have a second level spell she can, or third. So that's what she'll do. She'll cast this one. And she needs to pick.
Does that go to me?
6 creatures of your choice, so that's everybody.
Yay.
Everybody gets 7 points of healing.
I think everybody is full.
And the bestial
Yeah.
spirit get it instead of me.
I am.
Yes. But yeah, so she actually casts a divine magic spell that is more powerful than what Grydrum is able to do.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a 3rd level spell.
Grydrum's eyes get really big and
Yeah,
shiny.
glittery. Yeah, totally. All right. She looks over to Grydrum and nods, and it is now Grydrum's turn. What would he like to do? Concentrating on something? Oh, he was concentrating on Fairy Fire, but it died. Okay. Who wants to take Grydrum's turn?
I think it's Brendan, isn't it?
Yeah, Brendan or Nate.
I can. Does he have healing word? Abe. I mean,
Yeah, he does.
wait. Does he have any damaging things?
Wait, is that a bonus action to cast that?
Healing word, yeah.
Mass healing word?
Oh, mass healing word, I think so.
Cantrip.
Sure is. Yeah, so cantrip, Sacred Flame on this
I think
guy.
Grydrum will do that too. Healing word and cantrip.
Dex save on this guy.
Who is she attacking? The Spine Devil?
Advantage, yeah, this one. He succeeds.
Lame.
Then so Grydrum does a healing word and a Sacred Flame.
Yeah, probably on this one too.
Okay. Oh, they're tag teaming him. So sweet. Dex save with advantage. 13. I think he has a 14 DC.
Fails.
Okay.
14.
So he takes that damage and go ahead and roll the mass healing or the healing word.
What is that? What?
It's a 1d4
plus
plus
4.
4.
6.
6. That's
Wait.
me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Whew. Nice round of healing. Should keep
Looking
me up
good,
for
yeah.
another round.
Love all these healers.
Yeah, right.
All right. And the Sacred Flame does almost take out this Spine Devil. He has very little hit points left.
Sweet.
Barely hanging on. You can see that it's like flickering almost out of existence as flame keeps consuming around it, like it's trying to tear it back from this plane. It's Dredd's turn.
Alrighty, Dredd is going to go inside of his tent, shuffle around through his things, be like,
Sure.
which one? Which one?
Yeah,
He's gonna grab the lightning javelin,
Yep.
and he's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20 here, and he's gonna be like, let's see what this does. Kiss it, and then throw it towards this fine devil.
Yep, you can hit that guy and that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, he would be above this guy, though. He's,
Oh shit, bro.
yeah, he's right above Abe's head. Well, you
Can
know what? I'll
lob
say,
it?
yeah, I'll say that you could probably hit both of them. I'll say that's cool.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because he was just attacking Abe, so he's like right at his head level.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So what do I gotta do?
I will roll that. It will tell you.
DC 13 Dex save. All right, so
Yes.
Spine Devil
Holy
Dex.
shit.
Holy shit. With advantage, I got a 13. So he
That's a
succeeds.
succeed.
And then this Bearded Devil Dex save.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't think the bearded. Hold on. I don't think the bearded devil makes a save. Let me double check. I don't remember.
The target must make a DC 13 Dex save or saving. It
Lightning
just
bolt,
takes
trench,
the
and
6
javelin, which
piercing.
would make the range attack.
Excluding
No,
you and
no.
the target.
Yeah. So the devil doesn't make the save, but it still takes 46 lightning damage. And I don't know if he succeeded or not.
All right,
He
pull
did.
that. Let me read it on the combat cam. Move it. Oh, here. No, just stay right
yeah,
there.
yeah. So all I have to do is hit it, and it takes the damage from the javelin plus 46 lightning damage.
Yeah, each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 save. So excluding
Yeah.
the target,
Yeah.
You and the target. Yep, that's right.
he just gets hit, with the
Oh,
range attack.
fuck.
So
Jesus Christ.
So the spine devil takes 6 and then half of 15, which is 7. So
He's dead.
13. And then the bearded devil takes all of it, so 21.
Oh, that Bearded Devil's almost dead too.
And it's
Um,
all magical damage too, so it's not half.
Yep. All right, so as you throw this javelin, it turns into this streak of lightning, and as it bolts through the air, it's not even like a lightning bolt that's flying. It's like a strike, like a lightning strike, and it just completely obliterates this other devil who bursts into flames and disappears, and it blasts into this other this this bearded devil with this black metal armor and stuff, and it drives right through the chest plate as it's zapping him, and then whoosh, it all forms back into a javelin as he's like standing there like getting electrified. Is that your
5,
turn?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go back to my tent and try to grab some more weapons.
All right, you
shuffle
head
back in there.
Head back over there. All right, Abe, it's your turn.
He's pretty badly hurt at this point.
Yeah, he's pretty badly
All
hurt,
right.
yeah.
Fuck the sanctuary. I'm stabbing him with advantage.
All right.
16.
That just hits. Yeah,
All right.
that hits him.
9 points of damage as I stab him.
All right. He is barely hanging on.
Oh.
Barely. You probably, let's see what you rolled. Oh yeah, you probably could have got him, but you didn't. He is barely hanging on as you stab him with the sword, and the runes on the blade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 they light up. Yeah. And actually, I didn't describe it earlier, but when you stabbed into that devil, right, and he began to like burst into flames, the flames begin to swirl around your sword and get sucked inside of it. And these runes burst with like a flame, and you feel this vigor, kind of wash over you. That's
As
what
I
happened
do
when you killed
that,
the guy.
I'm going to kind of like draw the blade out at him. I'm going to hold it up and I'm going to like, tell Despair it's time to renegotiate the deal. And that'll end my turn.
Excellent. Azaka will take one turn trying to shoot this guy. She can probably take him out. Come on, Azaka. Come on, baby. Azaka. Let's get it. Got a 19 for 7. He's dead. So that devil right there just completely poof out of existence. And then she's got one more. She's going to try to go for this guy. It's wrong. It's a 12. Misses. Alright, so she misses on her second one. Next in the order is the bearded devil. Barely hanging on to life. What did you say to it last? Tell the Dissipator it's
Tell
time to
Dissipator it's time to renegotiate.
Wisdom save?
No, the sanctuary's gone.
No, I'm talking about like if he flees or runs.
He's not running. Devils aren't afraid to run from the material plane. They're not afraid to die because they come back. They come back when they're not on their plane of existence. So they don't.
They'll fight till
to
death.
The death. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They don't give a single shit. But what I do want to do is something real quick.
Did I just summon Dissipator?
Uh-oh.
Archdevil comes out of nowhere. TPK.
Let's see. As you say that to you, he's got this black blood dripping down his face, and you can't, like I said, you can't see his eyes because he's got this helmet on, and it's like dripping down his beard. Some of his tentacles are missing. He's breathing heavy, and he holds his glaive and points it at you, and he begins laughing. Wipes the spit from his face. He says, or the blood from his face, and he says, in Infernal, he'll say, Alistair the Grim comes for you. And he's going to slash out at you with the glaive and the beard.
Okay.
All right, beard. 10 to hit.
Riposte.
Okay.
So 26, 8 plus 3, 11. Does that do it?
How do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah! So as his beard starts flying at me, I'm just going to take my one hand and push him out of the way, and then just right through his face as I just push it out. And I'm just going to draw down, whoosh, down on the ground.
As you do that, he begins, like, he falls to his knees, still kind of breathing, and you can see there's just blood dripping down, this black blood dripping all down him, and he drops the glaive, takes his helmet and pulls it off, and now you can see these like red glowing eyes, and this like his actual face, and he says, "The hells never rest." And he falls over, and then hellfire consumes him as he disappears.
What you do?
All right, you still got these spine devils to
Temporary
deal
hit points.
Oh
Temporary
shit!
hit
Thank
points.
you.
As the fire surrounds him, it gets sucked up into your blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The runes light up. All right. Super cool. All right, now it's the spine devil's turns. There's only 2 left. Get into flanking position. Let me move this guy. Get into flanking position.
It's fine. I should be fine now.
Bite with advantage. Crit. 8 damage.
Oof. Ouch. Okay, there goes all the hit points, but that I got.
And fork. Advantage 14 to hit.
That just hits, so that'll be another
6 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. And then
Well, that will hit, not do it.
That'll hit, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this other spine devil, he's gonna make a bite and a fork with advantage, 20 and a 17.
Yeah, no, that all hits. So.
All right, so 9 damage total.
Yeah. I forget I can't subtract just on my character sheet. So okay, I'm still up.
All right, that's the end of theirs turn. Oh no, they're gonna flee. They're gonna fly up like over. And land in the tree 10 feet up. Cobalt, you're up.
All right. I'll shoot at the one that's flying towards the tree.
Okay.
with a ray of frost.
Ray of Frost. That's
Ray
a
of
hit.
frost. Ooh, max
All right,
damage.
You kill that guy.
Nice. Yep, frozen into a devil popsicle.
Yeah, so you freeze it into a devil popsicle, and its wings are now frozen. It begins to fall to the earth, and as it does, a gout of flame consumes it as it disappears. All right.
That's my turn.
Yorros. There's one guy left.
He's in the tree.
He's in the tree.
I believe the land beast has a climb speed, so
No
Oh,
way.
shit.
For real?
Nice.
I gotta learn this spell. Obviously, you're gonna use it a lot.
yeah, land has 30 land, 30 climb.
Air, land, and water only.
Climb 30 feet.
Land
Yeah.
only. Son of a bitch. This thing is sick.
Awesome.
Totally worth all the gold.
Yeah,
It's,
totally.
it's kind of like a sacred weapon. Or, yeah.
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 The
But
spiritual
like
weapon.
spiritual weapon, but druid form.
That's sick.
So I guess she'll just hoof it up the tree and attack this thing.
Yep. So it's more
mean,
like it's more like how people like do the wall runs. You know, like she's
Yeah.
just running up real quick and then making her attack and then falling back down.
Yeah. I mean, I'll try to produce flame this thing with my action, but it's probably immune to
not
fire
gonna do
damage too.
It is.
Okay.
But go ahead and make an attack for Littlefoot. That's a hit. How do you want to do this?
All right, so she runs up, and then as she's like at the peak of how far she can run, she starts to turn around. On her way down, she hits her with the tail, and it bursts into flame.
Yep, it just bursts into flame. As we are now out of combat.
Could drop to my knees and throw up for a little bit.
Yep.
As much as you've taken damage and healed and taken damage.
Yeah,
and
seriously,
healed.
I died like 3 times over in that.
Yeah. I will run over to here and grab my javelin off the ground.
Yep. Yeah, your javelin just fell to the ground. But there is no traces left of these devils.
Well, I'm not saying anything. And I go back to my tent.
You all right, Abe?
Uh,
Besides the obvious.
I mean, not really. I mean, took a pretty bad beating there. Probably should be dead right now. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta thank y'all for your help. It seems like this devil problem's gonna be haunting us for some time yet.
They are much of your problem. They are much of our problem as they are yours now.
Seems like as long as I'm around you, then you're gonna be in the line of fire. So
I mean, they're interrupting all of our sleep. It's personal now.
I agree.
It's true.
I was in the middle of a great dream before I just got, stabbed by a couple of glaives. Oh.
I need my 6 hours of sleep. Any less, and I become grouchy.
Fuck. They're getting stronger too. The last time these devils came for us, it wasn't, it was just those imps and some creature from that look like a dog. I mean, now they have entire devils armored, and they said that something was after me, something called Alistair the Grim, he said. I don't think you could hear that, but it's weird. I could understand everything he says. I had never heard of a creature that spoke in such a language before, and I just comprehended everything.
Azaka will come up and put her hand on your shoulder, and she'll say, "We are here for you.
I
We'll
appreciate
help you
that.
through these trying times."
That's good. I'm sure I'll need your help many times going forward. Well, I am feeling like a complete smashed bag of ass, so I'm going to go back to bed. Whoever's on watch next, I'm going to sleep a little closer to the fire. If you could just keep an extra eye on me, that'd be appreciated. I'm just going to walk over the fire and just, like, fucking spread eagle, just like on the
Lay
ground,
out.
just ass
Yep.
out,
Yeah.
done. I'll grab like my pillow for my sleeping bag and walk it over and just like lay on the ground next to the fire, ass back out.
So everybody else will go to sleep. Cobalt and Zaka will go to sleep. Next up is like Yorros and Grydrum, which they just talk about devils for a little bit. And then Yorros and Undrill. Do you wish to talk to Undrill about anything?
Just ask what she knows about devils.
Don't know much. Come from the Nine Hills. It's a different plane. That's about it.
Yeah,
I'd never even heard of creatures such as the ones that attacked us.
I don't think you were traveling with us last time this happened, but it's not the first.
They seem to be after Ablis.
With a vengeance.
Do you know why?
That's for him to share. But, it's part of the reason we're traveling to the Oracle.
About this oracle. Ask them questions.
What was that?
Are you to ask this oracle questions? I heard you discussing it a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Well, we originally went there with the intent of asking about Abe's predicament, but we have a few more questions I think we need to ask now.
About the death curse.
About the death curse, about the night serpent. Even more that I can't even think of right now.
It's been a perhaps we get some rest.
Left me pretty tapped.
I have a little bit left in me, though. So the rest of the night passes uneventfully as you rise in the morning.
And just like that, 5e lets you get all your hit points back.
So 6, 7, 8 devils. That'll be how much experience?
Oh yeah, so yeah, lots of experience points for everybody. So for the crocodiles, everybody gets 350 for the whole encounter.
Alright, we're getting there.
And then
15?
350.
Yet.
Then let me look up the devils here. I didn't write that down on accident. So So everybody gets 233 experience points for the bearded devils.
233.
33.
233.
Alright.
And then for the 4 spined devils, everybody gets 300.
Nice. So 350, 233, and 300.
350, 233, and 300. Yep.
Sweet.
833 total.
Paid and paid. All right, let's take a break. Be
All right.
back in a couple. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Ooh, I'm I'm looking good. So how much do we need? Like 8,000 or something?
No, 6,500. So we're getting real.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, I only need about 1735. So
Yeah.
unless he's about plus or minus 10 away from that, they should be. So. All right, I'll be back.
All right, taking a break.
Hey Nate,
Yo.
did you watch the other game?
Yeah. Well, I'm halfway through.
Did you see how different it is than from our game?
Yeah.
It's so different.
Yeah, I know.
I think so. This past session, it was. I think everybody was a little too excited, including myself, and it got pretty chaotic. Like I had a hard time conveying a lot of important information. So I hope next time everybody's a little less, like a little more chill. Because it was like talking over each other and making jokes and like they were just on fire. Yeah, they're all really funny, dude. It's like a funny group, which is really cool. The one guy is a warlock, and he kept saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be really edgy," and then like he is not edgy at all.
He said "giddy" like 7 times.
Yeah, I love him. Oh my god, it's so good. Did you get to the part where Tarun, the half drow, tried to seduce Valo?
No. I'm
okay.
I'm just getting through the first battle.
He wants to seduce
finished.
Valo. I was like, oh my god. And he rolled a natural 20. I was like, oh my god. It's playing
Yeah,
out
get on
way
Valo's
different.
good side. He'll give you something.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I thought it's going well. I think next week will be a little. It was a first session, so everybody's super excited.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's a completely different game. Like, so different playing.
Yep, I can't wait to start Frost Maiden too.
Frost Maiden?
That'd be cool.
Oh my
yeah.
It's gonna
It'd
be so
a
good.
good change. It'll be a good change of pace.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so different.
I don't even remember what regular D&D is like.
yeah. This is different than regular D&D.
Yeah, for sure.
That's kind of why I wanted to play it originally, is because it's like totally different than.
Yeah, it was a good change too.
Yeah. And I have a lot of room to play with the plot, which is really fun. Like I got a lot more shit going on than what is actually going on.
Right, I'm gonna go grab some food.
Yeah, so you guys are 1,700 away from 5th level.
1760 or 1735 for me to be exact.
Yeah, that's about
Wow.
right.
Yeah.
That's just how much we got this session.
Yep.
About
Yep.
Actually, we got more.
Well, we'll see how much more you get this session. You know, if we burn through some more combats, we might have 5th level today.
Give me the T-Rex. I can take him.
What? It's yours. As long as you have enough rubies.
So I've started listening to Critical Role Campaign 2 from the start again. And so it's just funny to see all the little nuances that you knew from the, like, you know, knowing now, like watching 100 and some episodes.
Right.
Like, do you know, like, for example, Marisha was not the one that gave Beauregard the nickname Beau. That was Sam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Beauregard introduced her, or Marisha introduced her as Beauregard, and, you know, called herself that a couple of times, and then it was Sam that was like called her Beau, and Beau's just like, yeah, Beau works for short, you know.
Yeah.
And I hate her just as much back then as I do now.
I agree.
She
I
fucking
agree.
sucks.
I noticed your message the other day on the memes
Yeah,
page.
she fucking. I was like
agree.
listening to the new episode, and I'm just like, dude, she fucking sucks.
So I
Like,
haven't finished the new episode, unfortunately. It's very boring. I think the last episode and this episode are incredibly boring.
oh, you don't
They
like? I mean,
just-
I like. Yeah, I don't know. I like this episode. I don't know how far you got, so I'll talk. I won't say it.
I haven't got too far. Maybe a quarter of the way in. It's just a lot of talking. Caleb's like describing his 9-sided house and being a sad boy. It's
Oh,
just like,
okay. So
I
you
don't
did
give
see
a
that. I
single
love that
fuck.
part. I love the part where he was like being the sad boy, like showing all his like sad memories when he got to the 9th room or the first,
Last room.
the last room. It was the 9th room that no, the 9th room was the Nestle Nook.
Right.
The first room was the one that I liked when he had described, you know, the way he like
the
kind of.
girls' room.
No, that was the 4th room.
Oh, what was the first one?
The first room was his childhood home that he burned down.
Oh, yeah. He's too sad.
I
I'm
love
not
the sad
about
boy.
it.
Caleb's my
I don't.
favorite character by a long shot.
I don't like him just as much as I don't like Bo.
Oh my god, he is the best character.
When you see the end of the episode, then
I haven't.
Oof.
I haven't. All right.
See, now I'm trying to remember what happened. Oh shit, I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Yeah, that
All
the
right,
last
so it gets
episode ends
interesting.
awesome. Yeah.
Okay, because I was just
Some
like, God,
shit
this
happens.
is so boring. I just can't make my way through it because it's so boring.
Yeah.
I just want some fucking action. I don't want you guys to talk about the same shit you've been talking about for like 10 fucking sessions.
Well, you
Make
can blame
up your
Marisha
mind.
for that one.
Yeah, I guess.
That's by
yeah.
far my least favorite player in that game.
I guess. Is everybody back? Carl, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Are we ready? You guys want to go ahead?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
All right. Well, we wake up in the morning after a long night. It is. Let's say. Yeah. Let's roll for the weather. Let's see what it's like. What do we got? Sunny with showers. So the sun is through the night. The clouds have cleared up, and this morning it's sunny. A little bit of rain every now and then. How do you wish to proceed? What do you want to do? You want to get back in the boat?
Back in the boat. Got a lot of pedaling ahead of us today.
All right. Let's roll for random encounters. Okay. All right. So you guys begin your paddling your way through the jungle, down the Riven Social Star, making your way towards Bala. And as you are rowing, the first half of the day goes by pretty uneventfully. You do notice some stork-like birds, like crane-like birds, walking through the water and eating fish. And then you get about 2 hexes, and Abe and Yorros, you guys can see up ahead that there is several of something floating in the water. Maybe logs. They're about 3-4 foot long and wide. They're just floating in the water, but from this distance you can't make out what it is. But there's maybe a dozen of these things.
You think that's more alligators?
Yeah, hey, Cobalt, can Yarnaby go see if those are more alligators?
Yes. I will. So I'm gonna change how I bring Yarnaby back up. Actually, he's gonna take off. He's gonna take off the hat, and he's gonna reach inside and he's gonna pull out Yarnaby.
Ah, I love it. I love it. That's great. So yeah, you pop out Yarnaby.
Yarnaby, go check over there and see if it's any. See if there are any alligators and/or crocodiles. I do not really know the difference myself.
He gives you a nod, like, problem. Which is the first time that you've seen him do that, like, no.
Yeah.
And he will flutter his way over there. So as you're going to go see see through his eyes.
Yep.
Okay, so as you do, you see this kind of above view of the jungle and the river. And as he flies forward, you look down and you can see that there is corpses floating in the river. Maybe 15 in total. And as you kind of fly down, you're hovering about 10 feet above the water. You can see that these corpses are frog-like, some of them. Bright colored skin, green, orange. Well, one is purple. They're grung. And then some other ones have greenish colored skin, but they wear these large wooden masks. They're goblins. Batari goblins. It appears that all of them have arrows or spears stuck into them as they just float in the water.
Ooh. I look, as I see this, I kind of speak back to the others and I say, the corpses of the Batari goblins and Grung. All the spears in them.
Do you think it would be better if we got out and carried the canoe along the bank, so just for safe measure?
Do you fear that this is an ambush setup?
It may be.
Either way, I
Or maybe
don't
the
really
result
want to
of a
find out
war.
what killed them.
Either way,
That's right. I don't feel like the water is the safest option.
And if we do find out, I'd rather be on land as well.
it
Very
gives us
well.
more options when we're on land. So, yes, let's stop at the bank.
All right, Azaka will pull the boat over to the bank.
Get out of the boat. Kind of look in the forest. Do I see anything moving around? Anything in the area?
Make a perception check.
15.
You don't see anything, no.
I look for tracks going on and off through the river.
You guys want to get closer to this this pile of corpses basically floating in the
Well,
water?
I'm just gonna point out that me and Grydrum are probably carrying the boat,
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can portage it with Azaka.
or me and Azaka. Yeah.
Yeah, as you get closer, yeah, go ahead and make that survival check. Holy crap.
Hey,
So as you are looking in the mud, you can see that there are tracks. What side of the river are you on? There's the, like, basically the east or the west side.
Would have been up to Zaka.
So north,
That'd be
north, whatever the north.
No,
However that
it's
works.
either
Left,
east
right.
or west.
West.
Yeah, left or
I
right.
guess if we're
How
favoring
does-
Imbala, to the left.
Okay. That's perfect. So, so you're on the west side of the shore,
Yeah.
and you look around, and actually you do see about 6 or 7 goblin tracks. They head westward, back into the jungle.
Does it look like a struggle or?
It looks like there's a bunch, because it's muddy, right? And they're all filled with water. But you can tell that, first of all, you can tell that they're old, maybe a day old, 24 hours at least. And secondly, you can tell that they appear to be, because with the natural 20, I mean, you can tell everything. Some of you're like Aragorn watching the fight in Lord of the Rings. You can tell that some of them were taking combat positions, like behind cover and stuff like that. And then you can tell that there was a hasty retreat. Those 6 goblins made a hasty retreat back towards the west.
All right, so if we're all grouped together again, something got ambushed here. Looks like goblins.
Actually, yeah.
Probably make haste. Lest we find out what happened to them. Didn't even look like they put up a fight. They just ran.
Oh, just keep getting up the river.
So you pass by these corpses on your rowing up the river. Back in your boat and row back. And you make your way through the next 2 hexes unavoided or whatever. And as you're making, as it's nearing afternoon, you begin to see a break in the tree line. And since you're on the water, you can see this more clearly. Off in the distance, there's a large statue of a man with an alligator on his back. As you grow nearer and nearer to Camp Righteous.
If we didn't complete the puzzle the first time, we could do it again.
Anyone feeling a little nostalgic? I'll take that as a no.
No.
All right. Are we preparing to make camp soon?
It is, yeah. It is. You can either pass Camp Righteous or you can stay.
Shall we camp at the old site or like last time?
Certainly. I think that could be a good idea. It's an established spot.
I agree.
The most fortified place around.
Let's head that way.
Alright, so you make your way towards Camp Righteous. As you get closer and closer to where the boats were docked at one point, you can see the feet and the platform of the statue in which I described before. This large alligator on its back, between its 2 feet, an open doorway. But you can see that all of the tents and all of the buildings that were here are gone. There is nothing on the ground. The fence that held the little dodo bird thing, gone. Everything is gone. Not a trace of anything left except this statue.
Yorros, does it look like there are any footprints or anything around?
You want to pull up on shore?
Oh, I thought we already were.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can look. I mean, I assume they just took what they left here.
I will
They
look
traveled
also.
back upriver.
After the jungle took it back.
Yeah, I'll look too. To see if there are like any sign of creature tracks.
Okay. Why don't either one of you make a survival check with advantage, or both of you make separate survival checks?
You can.
Assume I have better survival.
Okay. So as you're kind of looking over the site, you do see, some. Okay, so this is what you see, and infer from it what you will. You see a set of footprints that must belong to a dinosaur, perhaps a carnivore. Not very big, though. Maybe a little bigger than a velociraptor. And you see this around in the mud of the place. And you can also see that left behind is a few digging instruments. So like a wooden, crudely built wooden shovel with rope that's made from vines. Stuff that was left behind. And also you can see what was once a campfire, and with your good check, you can tell that the wood of it has been burned maybe 10 days ago.
Are there any holes?
Yes, you can see where there once was a tent. There are holes that have been dug out, so that the posts that held the fence are gone, are taken. The posts that held the tents up, have been dug out and taken.
Does the last time the fire was lit track with the soldiers arriving at port?
No.
Very strange. We should definitely keep an eye out.
Okay. So what would you guys like to do?
Do we want to
Putting you on this
perhaps
map, but there is no tents or anything. This is how the map's made.
Yeah, we could set up camp like per usual.
all right, let's set up a fire and get some dinner going.
All right, you want to make that survival check, Abe?
Yeah. Natural one.
So something that's
It's
funny
gonna suck tonight.
is
Inspiration. No, I'm joking.
as you are looking around the forest to try to find some small game animal, there's nothing. It's almost suspicious.
Come back after 15 minutes of looking, and there's nothing out there, my friends. I mean, this place is desolate. Looks like we're eating good berries tonight.
I'm not complaining.
I am. I appreciate your work, Yorros. I am so sick of good berries.
And
Yorros, couldn't you theoretically make a very tasty antelope?
I think it
Is,
would.
is that how that works?
I think it just becomes fairy dust.
We want to
Looks
give it
pretty
a
real
shot.
to me. Ah, forget it. I'll stick with a good berry.
All right, good berries it is.
I'm not judging, except I kind of am.
All right, so you guys want to get some rest?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do at Camp Righteous before you guys get rest?
At some point, I would go look at the House of the Crocodile.
Hmm.
Just look around. Any tracks leading in or out?
Why don't you make a perception?
Not great.
Yeah, you don't notice anything new or anything.
Okay. All right.
Seems all the traps are reset.
Don't go in there without a buddy.
I remember. I remember the time that I busted my ass because you dropped us.
It was quite hilarious.
It was funny for you.
Seemed like ages ago. All right. Anything else anybody want to do? All
Can we
right.
do Tales by the Campfire?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you want to do Tales by the Campfire? All right. Does anybody have one, or you want to roll?
You can roll.
Let's roll. All right. So we got 4. and
Cobalt
all-
already did one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the yarn tail where they made the sweater out of his
So
bald
then
yarn.
just do me, Yorros, and
Well, see, now we have Undril and Azaka too. But I'll
Oh.
keep Azaka in, not Undril,
Okay.
because I made up some Tales by the Campfire for Azaka.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 Azaka. Right. Oh, so Azaka.
Alright.
Interesting. So, a story of love, a story of pain, a story of loss, a story of gain. So a D4. Okay, so a story of gain. So we kind of fade in around the campfires. Everybody's eating their good berry, and Azaka, she kind of speaks up and she says, "Hold on. You know, my village, the Ingwe. We're not the only of my kind lycanthropes. There was a few other villages of different kinds. Some of which shapeshift into boars. another tribe of tigers. They would come on diplomacy, meet with my tribe. I was a young girl. But there was one fellow. His name is... Oh god, I have to pull up his name. Hold up.
She was to be wed.
This is a story of gain, not a story of loss.
Yeah, story of gain. That's right. Bwayes. Bwayes. B-W-A-Y-E-S. Bwayes.
EWA.
B-W-A-Y-E-S. Bwayes. And she says, he was their strongest warrior. He could turn into a black tiger. Quite elegant. Quick. That. As a sign of good faith, we would hold competitions. Archery, lifting, and racing. In our tiger form. She kind of smiles. Says, there were a few from the other tribe, but the main racer was Bwayes. He was to be the winner, but I snuck into the race as a young girl. I'll tell you. As soon as they said go, as soon as the race started, he was long in my dust. And I beat Bwawe at the race. It was quite fun. And I will remember that till the day I die.
The other tribes, do they still exist to this day, or?
I don't know. When I was to be coronated, they had not had contact for
Well, they must be out there somewhere.
possible, yes.
Perhaps you could meet this man again and see who's gotten faster.
She nods, and you see her get a look of... Cobalt, you picked this up, and Abe, I think you picked this up as well. She gets a look of like almost blushing, kind of like, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Rolls her eyes. Okay.
I see
That was
fawning after other tigers. See. Just kidding.
Yep. So there's a story of gain.
Well, it appears that we are blessed with 2 racing champions in this.
Oh, that is true. That is
She
true.
nods.
If we ever have to get away in a speedy fashion, we know who to return to.
But with these boots, I can move incredibly quick.
You would not be expecting that.
Certainly not.
Fucking tigers wear boots.
Tigers in boots, puss in boots, some
Puss
joke
in
in there
Boots.
somewhere.
All right. So I give myself inspiration.
Cool, I was just about to say that. Yeah, Zach can get some inspiration.
Oh, we all get inspirations, what I just said?
But you can't use it for bad guys.
No inspiration. I am supposed to roleplay. That's my job. But
Here's your
okay.
inspiration, me. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, me. So same watch order.
Yes.
Abe and Haleth, make perception checks.
Ooh.
I'm good at those.
Ooh.
I'm not good at those.
Oh, man. Let's see if Haleth's wearing his glasses. Nope.
Not at all.
That is a 0.
All right, your night goes by uneventfully. Do you guys want to talk about
That's
anything?
good.
Okay.
Nothing in particular.
I don't think so.
All right. Next in the watch order is Azaka and Cobalt. You wish to say anything to Azaka?
I'll say, when was the last time you've seen? When was the last time you've seen Voyes?
It's been many years. For my village was well attacked.
Hopefully, we'll be able to see him again.
Was a great warrior. I imagine he. That it would be hard to make him fall.
That is good, at least.
You make a perception check for me.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. On the wrong page. There you go. 21.
So you and Azaka both notice circling around the tree line. There is a dinosaur. It's moves very quietly. It is bigger than a velociraptor, but smaller than like a T-Rex or something like that. Smaller than like an Allosaurus even. It's Deinonychus. It's the same kind of dinosaur that Jessamine's daughter, whatever the hell her name was, Ymezra. It's the same kind of dinosaur Ymezra was riding in the dinosaur races. And but it's a different color. It's dark. You can't really tell. But there is this small creature riding on top of it, and it circles the camp one time, like makes a horseshoe around it in the tree line, and then makes another horseshoe around it in the tree line. But it's trying to be stealthy, and it keeps just going back and forth, pacing around.
I look over to Azaka and I say, "Do you see that out there?"
He nods. Just seems to be watching us.
That's not good.
For what it wants.
Whatever it is, whatever it is, it looks like they're trying to find the right opportunity to strike.
Perhaps. Do you think we should wake the others?
I think so. I'll go.
She kicks Dredd.
Dredd's in a tent.
Kicks the
I
tent.
use Mage Hand to kind of like go inside the tent and like poke Abe's face.
He pokes his head out. He pulls up his eye shades. What?
It appears we are being monitored.
Watched by what?
It is clear a rider on a dinosaur.
Can I look up? Do I see it?
She kind of beckons to it with her head. Make a perception check.
Sure. Let's see if it's a natural one.
Everybody else is now stirring awake as well, as Cobalt quietly wakes everybody up.
Holy shit.
You don't see anything. 0.
That's 2 nat ones in a row.
You see 0. Double zeros. So everybody else was stirred awake. Cobalt, you wake up Abe.
Yep. Poke, poke. We'll poke Yorros awake too. And Grydrum. And Undra.
Yep.
As long as it's not more devils, I'm okay with this. What is it?
So there's somebody outside riding a dinosaur, circling a tree. It looks like they're about to stalk and ambush us. So be on your guard, just in case.
To be safe and sorry, all right?
If I do a divine sense, do I get anything? It's 60 feet slash a fiend or undead. Probably not.
None.
Alright. I'm going back to sleep. I don't see anything. Just kidding.
Yes. I'm being super, super serious.
Abe, as you pull down your night vision glasses, can you make a perception check for me?
Sure.
Holy shit! Don't you?
You
Do you
don't
get your luck back yet?
Why? Why?
do, but
Oh wait, no.
I'm gonna-
Yeah, well, wait. The day isn't over yet, right? So tomorrow you'll get them back.
No,
We
you
didn't
haven't
use them
encountered-
yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
today
hasn't
was the
used them
day
at
that
all
we
today.
traveled.
Yeah,
and saw the
today was the
goblins.
yeah.
Yeah, I
so
have
you
them right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, you have 3.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you'll
okay.
get 3 back when we wake up.
I'm aware.
Okay,
All right,
I'm
you're
just
good?
making sure that's how
I'll
it
use
works.
it. I'll use it. That's why I pulled them. All right, 24
Oh, wow.
that time.
Okay, so you kind of scan the horizon and you see this creature, and you can see it clearer than everybody else did. It's a Deinonychus, which is bigger than a Velociraptor. It's big enough for a rider. And you can actually see that this figure that they saw from a distance is actually 2 figures, one sitting on top of another one's shoulders. They have these large wooden masks on. But as you make eye contact with them, you see one of these large masks kind of lean down to the other one, and both of them retreat down into the jungle. They go back down river, like towards like the Aldani Basin, towards Camp Vengeance, like down towards Imbala, like down river.
Towards where we're going.
Yeah, towards the way you're going. That's right. They retreat.
That's not good information, my friends. That was Batari goblins that just spotted us.
They fly on dinosaurs.
They
I
ride
thought
on
they-
them, yeah.
I thought that they would. I thought they were kind of stupid when we fought them. I did not know that they could ride dinosaurs.
This is
If they
unsensitive.
didn't attack, then I'm worried that they're going for the reinforcements. Do we have a fire right now?
Do you?
Yeah.
Probably would have
Assume
made
so.
a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably snuff the fighter.
Should we snuff the fire and move somewhere else?
We're not going to get a good rest if we get up now.
Perhaps just be on the extra alert. We could. How never mind.
Everybody has ways of seeing in the dark, then, right?
I can,
Because
yeah.
Abe has the.
The goggles of noise.
Undrill and Azaka can both see in the dark.
Yep, and then I think everybody. Haleth, can you see in the dark?
I can, yes.
All right, I guess we're all good. Stuff out the fire.
All right, whoever's up, let us know if you see any more dinosaurs. I'm going back to bed. I'm just gonna roll back over.
Cobalt, maybe have Yarnaby do like a
Let's go around the camp.
aerial watch.
All right.
All right, make a perception check for Yarnaby as you pop him out of your hat.
Okay. Yep. Oh yeah. I forgot that was what I did for that. I straight up established that this session, and I forgot about it already.
Yep. You pull Yarnaby out of your hat. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay. So as
Nice.
you as Yarnaby kind of makes a loop around the camp along the tree line, he does notice that off in the distance is that one dinosaur with the 2 goblins on top of it, riding downriver away from you guys. But that's actually all that he sees, and you're pretty confident that there's.
Follow it.
Follow it.
Yeah.
How far can I move out with Yarnaby? Not too far, right?
You can tell Yarnaby to go forever away. He just can't. You can't see out of his eyes.
Yeah, I can't see
Can
out
you-
of his eyes at a certain point.
Can you still communicate with him or no?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean you can communicate with him, but he can't communicate really. He can just
Yeah,
use
because
emotions.
he responds by emotions.
maybe if. Well, never mind. I don't want him to get spotted.
Yeah, so 100 feet of you.
Yeah, not too far.
But you said it was 1,000.
No, it's
Or-
100 feet of you, but he can communicate over any distance. But
Oh.
because he is not not good enough to be able to talk yet, he can't communicate like that. But maybe in a level or two, he can answer simple yes or no questions.
Sounds good. Just keep an eye out.
I will.
All right. The rest of your watch passes by uneventfully. As we move to the next watch, Grydrum and Yorros. Your watch also passes uneventfully. As we get to Yorros and Undrill, morning comes with no other encounters.
Sweet.
Dope. I knew those Batari goblins were too scared to face us on head first. They'll probably be lying in ambush, though, in the next few days on the river. We should keep an eye out.
For sure.
Well, let's make some
Let us,
breakfast and hit the road, or hit the
River.
water.
Yes, let's.
You guys eat your good berries or whatever you have, and you begin making your way back towards the river, leaving Camp Righteous once again. Or wake. Rolls for some random encounters.
What's the weather?
Oh, let's see what the weather's like. Misty.
Ooh. Ooh.
A mist hangs over the water ominously as you.
Perfect for an ambush.
Sweet. That is perfect for an ambush.
And you begin making your way down. Yorros, as you chart, you can acknowledge that by the end of the day, you'll be really close to Camp Vengeance. And as you row down river.
Could we go to the map just so I could see?
Oh, I forgot to take you back to the map. So sorry.
Sweet.
And as you make your way. I just made it teeny tiny. You begin to see, with no encounters through the day.
Interesting.
You begin to see a clearing in the jungle up ahead on the west side of the river, and the river's maybe a couple 100 feet wide at this point. You can see both sides, and clearly. And as you are rowing your way through, you can see a clearing where Camp Vengeance once stood, and there are like 4 or 5 trails of smoke leaving from the fortified compound.
Smoke. That means that something has invaded or taken over the camp. Perhaps it's the goblins.
Could be those of the camp that didn't make it for the journey.
What?
Like if they were sick and sick people, they might have burned on the way out. But it has been a while.
It's been several days. I doubt that.
It took them like a couple 10 days, like 2 or 3 10 days. To
Yeah,
get
it's been a while since they have left. I'm almost certain that the camp has new residents.
Well, do we want to go find the new ones?
You know that you would have to pass really close to Camp Vengeance to get past it.
Let us pull over. Yes.
I agree. Let's get a better look. See what's ahead.
As you draw ever closer, you can now see the walled compound, where it once had all these this pit with spikes, wooden pikes coming out of it, and the large wooden walls You can see that they have been reinforced with more wood and more pikes along the walls in the pit, and that the entire walls have been painted with little red handprints all along the wall, and you can see that from a distance. But you draw ever closer. Do you
Perhaps
want to get
send
off here?
Yarnaby before we get out.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Excellent. So you send Yarnaby over towards Camp Vengeance, and as you do, you can see that there is just bunches and bunches of undead that fill this pit, like that have been impaled by the spikes and stuff like that. Maybe 10, 20 of them that are just in this pit impaled on spikes. And as you get closer and closer, you can see that standing above the gates on the guard towers are 4 goblins. Batari goblins with these masks. And their wooden masks are all shaped like different kind of dinosaur heads. One of them has like a Triceratops. One of them has like a Hadrosaurus. One of them has... and they're all like artistically painted and wooden dinosaur masks. You can see that all of the handprints along the walls are goblin handprints in red, either paint or blood. But that's what you see from a distance. Do you wish to get closer? There are guards on top of the tower keeping a watch.
Does anyone know how to... Oh, go ahead.
I would like to kind of like peer inside, I suppose. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, does anyone know how to speak Goblin? Goblinoid, Goblinese?
I'm afraid I do not.
I don't think I do either.
Do we try to sneak by undetected then, or...
Well, I say at least we should investigate how many there are, what their situation is, just in case. See what we are dealing with.
Well-
Cobalt, do you see the map?
I do.
Set up for daytime. Daylight mode, yeah. So you can see clearly what's going on with the map. Hey, let's let the combat cam back in.
Ooh,
I want to see what you guys can see.
that's a lot. Oh, training.
Yeah, just on this. It's actually misty. Okay, so you can see. All right, so Yarnaby is like over here. As
Is this where the zombies are?
yeah, they're all in the pits along the edges. So I guess you can't really see the pits for some reason. It's set on
I
daylight
can see
mode.
them on the combat cam.
Pits? Oh, okay, cool. So you can basically kind of make out that from a distance. But like I said before, there are 4 goblin guards on this watchtower right here that are keeping an eye out. So Yarnaby, you want to get a little bit closer?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check for Yarnaby.
Okay.
You can, as you get closer, like let's say here, can you actually see out of Yarnaby's eyes right now?
I can only see gray on my sheet at the moment.
Let's fix that. Now can you see Yarnaby?
Yep, there he is.
Can you see through his eyes? Like,
Whoa.
does he light up the map better?
Yep, he does.
Yep, he does.
Ah, okay, cool. All right, so yeah, you can see the pit. You can see these 4. There's 4 goblins. Let me move them up a little bit. Or there's 3 goblins at the top of this watch post. But they don't seem to notice you because they are leaned over the side and are looking at this pit right here. There seems to be a wooden constructed pit that's been dug out and it's full of mud. and you can see that there is a bunch of goblins surrounding it, maybe 15, 20 of them that are surrounding this pit, and they're all chanting and screaming and yelling, and they're like, he got nista, 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 and they're all yelling at each other and stuff. And you can see that in the center of this pit is one of those Deinonychus, those dinosaurs that you saw before, and there is a goblin trying to wrestle this Deinonychus and break it like a horse. He's like trying to teach it how to ride. And as soon as you fly up high enough to see this, you like grab onto the side of this wall, let's say, like this wall right here. You can see that this goblin immediately gets grabbed by the Deinonychus, and it rips off its arm in its mouth and starts like chewing on it. And the goblin falls over, and the whole crowd is like, yeah, yeah, yeah. They seem to be speaking in some language that you do not understand. There's a couple more Deinonychus over here.
A well-placed fireball would be awesome.
And there's a bunch of goblins. You can see
right.
all the tents that were here have been taken down and replaced with wood thatch kind of huts that have all been built inside of this place. And then in the very back, there is this large wooden cage, and you can see that there's this giant lizard inside of it that just is pacing back and forth around, hissing and these goblins are all watching this other goblin get completely eaten by a dinosaur. That's what you see. It seems that this camp has been completely overrun with goblins.
Ooh, yeah, I'm seeing this through Yarnaby's eyes, and after that, I'll just make my way back.
Okay, you fly on back.
And I'll report to the others. I'll say, so it seems that the Batari have, as you can probably guess, the Batari have claimed Camp Righteous. There seems to be a pit where they cheer on goblins getting eaten by Deinonychus. And there's a massive lizard in one of the cages on the far end of the camp, in the far west end of the camp. And I think there was about 20. There was about 20 of them.
Yeah, there might be a little more than 20. There's a bunch of huts. There's a bunch of huts and stuff too that you couldn't see into.
About 20 on the outside, I should say. I haven't really peeked inside any of those tents.
I say we term Abe invisible and see if he could let that lizard out. See what happens there.
Azaka will look over at you and say, why bother them if they are not bothering us?
It was a
Because
joke.
it would be very funny.
Yes, it was a joke.
I mean, if a vampire cannot see me, then what is the likelihood that these Batari goblins can see me? But
she shrugs her shoulders and says, it is unwise, but...
Oh no, it
You had a
completely
pretty
is
good motive
unwise.
for the other one, though.
Alright, so we're going to try to sneak by.
Yes, but I wasn't completely being joking. We are being followed by them. Are we not?
Is there anything else we have in our disposal that I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I was joking. I'm not very willing to go into Camp Righteous.
Not that exactly, but we do need to be careful. These things are following us, and their numbers are great, and as close as we are, who knows what could happen tonight. I'm just saying it is something we need to take extra caution in. It's a wake-up call.
Let's I suggest that we just keep going by without disturbing them and hope that this does not come back to bite us in the ass in a few days.
Let's hope not.
Plus, at the pace we travel at, we should
We
be
are pretty
far
quick.
away.
But if they can fly, then they could easily catch up to us.
No, they're not flying dinosaurs.
Oh,
They're
so we don't see any of the flying ones around?
No, there's no flying dinosaurs. The Deinonychus are land dinosaurs.
Oh, I thought
Here,
you
let
said
me
it
see.
was...
No, I think I might have a handout. I mean, they look like this.
Oh. I thought you said one was hovering over us.
No.
Oh, I must have
Yeah, maybe
misinterpreted that.
Yarnaby was doing that.
This was last night. He's talking about.
Yeah, I was talking about the one that was following us.
No.
That was
He
flying
was just
away.
No, he wasn't flying. He's fleeing, maybe.
Oh. Okay. Never mind then.
What's that?
All right. So what's the plan, guys?
Oh, that is Yarnaby. Okay.
Let's make a decision.
We're keeping going.
You're just gonna keep going and keep your heads down.
I think we should just
Yeah.
ignore this camp as best as we can.
Perhaps maybe get out on the other side of the river and walk along the shore.
I think that would be best.
It's not-
Avoid eye contact as best as possible.
All right. So you pull the boat over to the other side of the river, and you begin walking past Camp Vengeance on the opposite side of the river. Why doesn't everybody make a stealth check with advantage because you're so far away? Very nice, Haleth. Somebody make one for Grydrum,
Haleth.
too.
Cobalt.
Cobalt has advantage.
I do.
Yeah. Okay,
Ow.
a little better. Let me roll for Azaka. Undrill has disadvantage. Oh, very
That was for
nice.
Grydrum.
Oh man, this is so close. Oh, but Azaka got a 21. So how many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters?
7.
7 characters. All right, so at least 3 of you need to succeed. So 1, 2, 3. There's 4 successes. All right, you guys are fine. As you walk your way across the opposite side of the river, carrying the boat, keeping your heads down. It's pretty noisy, but all of you can hear just the shouting of cheers and hoorays as from Camp Vengeance as they're watching their favorite game, Break the Dino. So we make our way back to the map. You have successfully passed Camp Vengeance, but it is now the afternoon. You're like, say, an hour away from nighttime. Do you guys wish to get back on the boat? You're only about 30 minutes away from Camp Vengeance and an hour away from nighttime.
Yeah, I guess we'll get back on the boat, put as much distance between us and them as we can.
Okay. So you're going to ride the boat for that last hour?
Yep.
Okay. So, Abe and Yorros, make a perception check.
Whew, I'm rolling like crap now.
Very nice.
That's better.
All right. Off in the distance, Yorros. So here's the deal. You can tell from this last hour of travel and from your map and stuff that tomorrow and the next couple of days, and Azaka will bring this up to you too, you're going to be in the Aldani Basin really soon. Like maybe 2 days you'll be in the Aldani Basin. Or not 2 days. Half a day's travel and you'll be in the Aldani Basin. And she says, I I am not certain about the Aldani Basin. It is full of swamps, and it can get confusing and increasingly more dangerous. Perhaps we should make our way to Mbala on foot from here, or to Orlanga on foot from here. Maybe half a day's travel tomorrow, but we shouldn't go too far into the basin.
We
We'll
heard
heed your
you.
advice.
We hired you as our guide for a reason. If that's what you suggest, then
It is unsafe to be. It is too confusing. The way the river splits and turns into marshlands in places. Some places we could not take the canoe anyways.
oh, let's
Fair
get it
enough.
off the river and hide it. And
You said we could get about 2 days travel tomorrow, or
Half a day.
half a day travels tomorrow, and then continue the rest of the way on foot.
She nods.
We can take what we can get.
And that perception check, Yorros, that was a little bit earlier, like while you guys were passing, or even earlier that day. She would have mentioned that to you. But as it's becoming closer to nighttime, Yorros, you can see the glow of a fire off to the northeast side of the camp, or east side of the river. And as I said before, it's getting more swampy, so it's actually, the river's kind of shallow on the shore side, but it gradually gets deeper in the middle where you guys are at. But you can see way off in the distance, maybe a couple 100 feet in front of you, there are 3 figures standing in the water, and they seem to be doing something in the water.
Goblin-sized.
No, humanoid, for sure.
I'll point it out to everybody else.
Yeah, and you can all see the glow of the fire, for sure.
Do we maybe want to get off the river a little early?
Maybe we could. Cobalt, you think you could see what is up with that?
Oh, all right. Yarnaby, go ahead.
All right, Yarnaby does a little dance, and he will fly off. And Yarnaby flies off up high above the river, and you can see that these figures are 3 women, Cholton women. They're completely naked, and there's a campfire off to the side where it seems that there is some kind of small camp set up, and they are washing something in the river. But all 3 of them are just standing in the river, and you can hear them. They're singing.
Do they look like those cannibals we encountered before, or different? Cobalt.
They're not painted or anything like the cannibals were.
Well, they don't look painted at the very least. I don't think they are.
Perhaps we could make contact or stay hidden.
Let's say everybody else.
I say that we proceed with caution. I mean, this far in the jungle, it would be unlikely that just 3 women would be able to stand in these leech-infested waters and not be inhibited by, such vile creatures.
Well, they could be immune or something, or
Perhaps.
but there could be a civilization nearby.
Do we want to make contact with them then?
I'm not sure.
What do you say, Azaka? Have you ever seen such a sight?
There are indigenous people that live in the jungles.
It might have information, something no one in Port Nianzaro could tell us.
Might
All
even
in
see
favor
the-
of... Oh, go ahead.
They might see the goblins' comings and goings too.
Just through. So shall we perhaps try to speak with them?
We could put it to a vote.
All in favor? I'll raise my hand.
Undrill will say aye. Zaka will say aye, I guess.
So that is 4, and against. And there's no one, so that's 4 to a couple of undecisive people.
There's a little bit
so-
of math going on. I'm not sure.
All right, so the boat begins to float closer and closer downriver, and as it does, echoing
Grydrum, you speak their language, correct? Shulton?
Shulton, yes. Yes, I speak Shulton, yes.
Perhaps you could say something so that they aren't they don't resort to violence immediately.
Sure. So as you guys are getting closer and closer, you can now hear the singing that they're singing. These 3 women, they're singing in this perfect harmony. It's beautiful, as if they've practiced it many, many times. And actually, they're singing in common. They're singing, "Go to sleep, you little babe. Go to sleep, you little babe. Come and lay your bones on the alabaster stones and be my ever-loving baby." And you can see that they are actually washing clothes in the river.
They aren't showing any malicious intent.
Did they hear Grydrum?
Grydrum will shout out something in Chultan like "hail and well met," basically. And they will turn towards you, and one of the women will say, "Hello, travelers."
In common?
Yep. You guys get closer?
Yeah.
Okay. The boat begins floating closer and closer to them. So now you're about 30 feet apart. You're more centered in the river, and these 3 women are on the shore, basically. Completely naked.
Are you what's the word? Do you have camp nearby?
You can actually see that behind them on the shore, there is a campfire.
Are there other people?
No, just these 3 women, and there are 3 like handmade with jungle material beds that are surrounding this fire. Abe and Haleth, since you're talking about it, why don't you both of you guys make perception checks?
Sure. I swear to God, watch this. Just watch.
All right, that's better.
Natural.
Let me see that 1. I want to see a 1.
Do it.
Ooh, a 4.
Oh,
Ah,
Haleth, you don't notice this, but
That's
I'm
Abe,
funny.
making
you can
improvement.
not
you
as
can
funny.
you can see that hung on a tree, you can see that hanging on a tree behind their camp, there is a some kind of creature that is hanging upside down. And as you kind of squint at it, you notice, oh, it's a hog. It's a wild hog, and it's big and meaty. And you can see that all of the skin has been torn off of it, and its guts and entrails lie on the ground right underneath of it. It seems that they have skinned a wild hog.
How far away are we from them now?
30 feet.
All right.
One of them says, we do not have travelers come through very often.
The clothes they're washing, are they something I would expect an indigenous Chultan to be wearing, or are they
Yes.
something that'd be okay? So it's
Yes, it's like skins and stuff.
Is your camp permanent here, or are you traveling?
Another one speaks up and says, we do not stay long in one place.
Yeah, that makes sense. We
Um,
need to
it
stop
is
soon.
getting late. Perhaps you shall join us. We have skinned a hog. And she will point off to the side to this hog.
Yorros, what do you think?
I mean, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen here.
That is true.
Kind of tempted to just see what they're about.
Perhaps.
Will you come and join us?
I'm not very good at reading people, so perhaps you should let us know if you notice if anything is off when we get closer. But I say for now, they have a hot meal, and I could use something in my stomach besides good berries.
I agree. We did not have much luck the past couple of nights, so.
Very well. If you do not mind, we shall share the hog with you.
It is more than enough, the third one will say.
Let us get closer.
As you guys get closer, they will start approaching your boat. And one of these naked women leans out to Yorros to help him off the boat.
Can I insight check them right quick and just are like, are they
Whoa.
like being like malicious and trying to like act like nice, or are these like
Why don't you
Are
make
they-
an insight check?
really just being like friendly travelers? Which you know,
Um,
I'm gonna
So
insight too.
suspicious.
17.
All right, so suspicious.
I was gonna say before we got to shore, I was gonna do a divine sense. Celestial fiend or undead.
Okay.
Wow.
Celestial. It's a celestial, fiend, or undead. Those are your three.
Yes. Yes.
No, you don't sense anything from them.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find this. Their Wow. All right. What was your score? Who got the 17?
17, that's me.
So they seem to be they don't seem to have any malicious intent.
Okay.
Not from what you can tell from right now. They just, they seem very intrigued, certainly. Like as one of them goes to help Yorros off, she like keeps looking at his ears and stuff. And all of them are quite beautiful. As you get closer, you can see that they all have very shapely faces. Their skin almost shiny from like sweat and oils and stuff. All of them have long hair that's dreadlocked, dark brown skin. They look like indigenous Chultan people, Chultan women, but quite beautiful, quite beautiful.
Yorros, I think that this one wants to maybe make your eater into beef jerky. Watch out for that one.
But she's trying to help Yorros off the boat. Do you accept her help?
I'm all right. I'm pretty adept in the water.
Okay.
And I'll see if she takes that poorly.
Yeah, she nods and smiles and says, "Please come join us." Another one will come to help Cobalt. An older looking one than the three will go over to Cobalt and stick her hand out and say, "Please come."
Is everybody else going? Or
Yeah, everybody's going. Yeah,
I'm going.
she's just helping you off the boat specifically.
All right. Yeah. I'll take her hand. I'm just gonna be like.
Oh yeah. She holds your hand and she puts her other hand on it and she says, "I love your fur. That's beautiful."
Thank you.
The Greek mythology nerd in me is telling me that this is such a bad idea.
Same.
So the third one will go up to, it would be Grydrum, but I'll say it's Abe. The third one goes up to Abe and tries to help Abe off the boat.
Here's a.
This is the youngest of the three. She's maybe 20.
I want to just see if I notice. Are they giving Azaka and Undra the same type of treatment?
No. But they are being welcoming. They're just not helping them off the boat. They specifically went to these 3 people to help them. But it could be, you know, read into that what you will, but there's nothing.
Yeah. Well, I just
about it.
wanted to see if I was noticing.
Why don't you make an insight check on that then?
Not the best. But, you know, couldn't roll natural 20. Oh, nope, not that one. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you noticed what I said.
Okay.
Read into that what you will. But as you guys get off the boat, they bring you ashore. They do not help Azaka pull the boat up onto the shore. But they said, please come sit by the fire. It is warm.
Does the camp look like it's seen more activity than just 3 women?
No. No, it looks like 3 women just set up camp a couple hours ago.
Sit by the fire.
Very well. I will begin setting up my tent.
Oh, a tent. One of them, the younger one that helped Abe. So there's, I'm going to just call them young, medium, and old. But the old one is only like 30, you know? So the young one will...
I take that as a bit of an insult, but okay.
Right,
I got
but come
that
on,
used.
you know, come on, you get what I'm saying. But the young one will go, oh, a tent, how nice, how quaint. And she will like touch your shoulder and be like, this is very lovely.
Do they have tent set up or no?
No, they have like little pallets on the
unfortunate.
ground.
It is convenient here in the jungle when it rains a lot. I do not want my armor getting rusty, so I put it
Oh,
under.
your armor. She begins like
tent.
rubbing her hands on your armor. She says it's made of metal. That's so interesting.
I believe brass and silver is the correct material.
The older one is goes to Yorros and says, "You look like you are able to you know your way around an animal. Could you perhaps help me prepare the spore?"
Sure, I don't have any tools for that, but
Oh, I have plenty of tools.
Sure you do.
She will go over to her pallet and pull out 2 knives that are stone made, like stone and twisted around vine and stuff, knives, and she'll hand you one. And she will take you over to go help cut up the spore.
like shooting looks back as I walk over, like, keep an eye on me. I'm doing this alone.
Sure. Cobalt, the medium one, she sits down by the fire and she begins like petting your fur on your shoulder or on your arm. And she says, "This is so lovely. I've never met a man with fur before."
I'm a Tabaxi.
Interesting.
Man, I wish Gio was here.
I
That's
know.
my new Tabaxi.
He was going to be one of the targets for sure.
Aw.
Yeah, but it's okay. So, after a while, the meal... ahead.
Get a read. Are they trying to like be seductive or?
Make an insight check.
I'm gonna make an insight check too.
Okay. Okay, not bad. Okay, so both of you are not very socially inclined, but they're definitely attracted to you. You can sense that.
Are you aware that there is a whole civilization of goblins not a mile or so upriver?
You're talking to the young one. She says, "Oh, we don't have to worry about the creatures like that.
Why is that?
Well, we don't stay in one place for very long, and we are very good at being quiet."
Are you
main
sure
thing-
about that?
the
We
main-
heard
the main-
you singing
the
all the
main
way
thing
up the
to-
river.
She says, "Yes, it is a tradition of our family.
What is the tradition?
To sing.
Oh, of course.
And we like to keep our family's memory alive.
Where is your family from? We're something of explorers, and I'll ask if they can point it out on the map.
Sure. The older one that was helping you clean the boar will point at somewhere, near the Aldani Basin. Be like here. And she'll say, and she'll get a sorrowful look on her face, and she'll say, it was attacked by undead many, many years ago. My sisters and I have been alone ever since.
Sorry to hear that. The undead have become rampant in the past few years from what we have heard.
That is true. Was unfortunate, but we will do. But perhaps we shall eat. The boar is ready.
I am eager to eat something out of these damned good berries, so...
Yeah, Azaka will start tearing into her piece of borscht. They'll
Yeah.
portion out some boar for everybody. And as they're doing that, the oldest one, she will lean in underneath of her bed thing, and she'll pull out this large gourd. And she'll say, we have been saving this for a special occasion. It is our family's wine. And she will uncork it, and she'll pass it to Abe.
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
Oh, yes.
What?
That's almost a crit. That's a 19. Natural.
Almost.
I'm gonna PM you.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. Yeah, Yorros. Let us know if you... That was very important.
How do you W
/W
W?
and then type in
type
your
their
or like YO and
I
then
got it, I
it'll
got it.
yellow bar will come up. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, guys. Jay wants to kill me with demons, so I don't have to worry about dying to some random encounter.
Hey, he's also eager to start Rhyme of the Frostmaiden, so don't be too... I don't think he would be too afraid of a
So
TPK.
she passes the gourd towards Abe.
We don't drink. Sorry. It's, I'm staring you daggers.
Who are you staring at?
Abe, the one being offered the gourd.
And she says, "No, please, I insist. Don't be rude."
It's something of a religious observation. It's very important.
She frowns and says, "Will anyone else drink?"
I do not drink on such religious holidays as today, so I
Can you make a
cannot.
deception check? Both of you.
Balls. Balls.
Oh, I guarantee mine's gonna be worse.
Yeah, that's real bad. -1.
Negative.
She
Whoa.
I
looks
think that's the
over
lowest roll in the campaign.
the three
I rolled
sisters.
a 2.
The three
That's what
sisters.
I've
So
ever
the
seen.
oldest one has the wine. The middle one is on Cobalt, and the younger one is sitting in between Abe and Haleth. And the youngest one sitting... No. The older one will say, "Why such deception? There is nothing wrong with this drink."
I smell it.
Yeah.
Does it smell like wine?
It does. It smells like really fruity wine. And it actually smells really sweet, like fucking delicious wine. Probably some of the best wine you've ever had. She says, "It is homemade. We make it ourselves. It's a family recipe." Basically, is what she says.
That's not the part I don't trust.
Say that out loud.
No.
All right, don't get fucking meta.
Why?
Don't get meta then.
If I'm like Abe is Tor right now, like one level, like he knows Yorros. At the same time, Abe's too dumb to really kind of probably piece together what's going on here.
All right, cool.
If you would forgive us, I think what my friend is trying to say is we don't drink from gourds that are not our own. So if you do not mind, if we could perhaps just investigate your wine a bit before we accept.
She looks at you quizzically, and the young girl that's next to you, the 20-year-old girl, she like touches your shoulder and she says, "Do you not trust us?"
It is hard to trust anything in the jungle, is it not?
She kind of gets this sad look, like, "Hi." So much distrust and hatred. It's not good. We don't deserve that. Do you think?
Perhaps we have treated you too harshly. Perhaps to establish trust, I will take a drink from your wine and you take a drink from ours.
The oldest one nods and says, "That sounds excellent."
Okay. And I will pull out the gourd of monkey juice.
Are you kidding me? What is going on? What is this?
It's a bad idea. All right, fine. I want to.
No, you did it. You did it.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
I pull out the gourd of monkey juice and I'll hand it to her and take a drink of this. Tell me if you enjoy our
okay, well,
drink.
Our drink is a little strong, don't you think, Abe, for women?
She waves her hand at you and says, "Don't. I can handle myself. Thank you. I will
All
graciously
right.
accept your drink if you accept mine."
At this point, between picking up on Yorros and Dredd, I'm
I
like,
will drink it. No, I won't.
Come on, this is super fucking tense.
I'm holding two gourds in my hand. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. So what do we do? She says,
I'll drink it. I'll grab the gourd,
Yep.
and I'm going to be deceptive.
Oh my. How are you going to pull this off?
I will roll and you tell me.
Oh no, that's not how that works.
That is not how it works. That's D&D.
Yeah, no. You can't just roll and say, "Oh, I rolled a natural 20. I seduced the dragon."
Well, no. I'm
this
gonna
just gotta
grab.
make sense.
I'm gonna grab the gourd. I'm gonna put it to my lips. I'm gonna, like that, look like I'm drinking something. But
All right, make a deception check.
I mean, yeah. Oops.
Does she take the gourd of monkey juice from me? I'm still holding it in like one hand, like in front of me.
Well, the status of the game has since changed now. So now what is happening? Haleth just jumps up, grabs the gourd from, I guess, you, and starts drinking it. Haleth, you just put it up to your lips, but don't drink?
Yeah.
So you like put it up to your lip, close your lips tight.
Yeah. I make it convincing.
Okay. A little bit runs down your down your face. It's when you sit back down after drinking it, the younger girl, the 20-year-old girl, she like touches your face and pulls you in for a kiss. And when she does, do you kiss her, like, or do you fight it? Oh, well, you're muted or something. I didn't hear you.
I'll be like I won't fight it, but I'll be like, I'll just be like,
Yeah. So she kisses you, and she's caressing your face, and like looking you deeply in the eyes, and you're like, is that what's happening?
yes.
I
will push her back just a little bit.
She looks, nope, nothing. Unless you make an insight check. Somebody, yeah, Haleth, make an insight check.
Sure.
What?
Yeah, you don't notice anything. As she kind of pulls back and sits there after just kissing you in the face. Does anybody say anything? Like, what happens after that?
I'm sorry, but I guess we were picking up different vibes here, but
my apologies.
I'm sorry.
sis.
I don't kiss people I just met. I hope you forgive that.
Sure. She like looks down at the dirt. The gourd gets offered to Abe again. Would you like to lock arms and perhaps share a drink?
Shit. Can I make a quick perception check to see if I saw that he was deceiving in his drink?
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. You got to get a 22.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
19.
Nah.
No. I think he drank it.
Yeah. You
Damn it.
Abe is going to take a drink from the gourd.
Okay. So as she actually like helps you.
Dang
drink
it.
She helps you drink it. And as you glug, it is delicious. It's the best wine you've ever had. It is amazing. It's like fruit wine, like made of exotic fruit. It's fucking delicious. And when that happens, after you pull it back from your lips, she leans in and kisses you. And you are overwhelmed with love.
I knew it.
Mm.
You are now madly in love with this woman.
Okay. Then.
Perhaps.
You regard this woman as your true love.
Well, shit.
So as she's kissing you, you begin to lean into it, and you guys start making out right in front of everybody.
I had the gourd over.
Yeah, the
as I
middle
just,
girl.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, the middle girl, the middle-aged one, you know, between 20 and 30. She will grab the gourd and offer it to Cobalt.
Between 20 and 30.
As Abe and fucking this woman are just getting on.
Yeah, he's
Perhaps we should just. Would you like to borrow my tent? But I think it is. I am very full. But don't you agree that we should get some sleep? We do have a long day tomorrow ahead of us.
Please, my furry friend, please take a drink.
I'm actually, I don't know. I'm not really thirsty at the moment.
Didn't you say, Cobalt, that you haven't been getting enough sleep these past few nights?
No, I have not. Perhaps I need a little bit more.
Make a deception check. And I'll give you advantage because Haleth was helping.
All right. Advantage. Why is it taking so long to load? Wait, I thought I rolled for advantage. There it is.
Okay, so all of them are really bad. And she says, more lying. We have just offered you a meal and a fine drink, and you deceive us to our faces? Please, share a drink with us.
Well, I suppose I can't say no. I'm sorry. I don't know where my head is at the moment.
She gives you the drink. Are you gonna drink it?
Okay. God damn it!
You are sitting down and you're across the way from.
I
Cobalt.
know, and I'm staring him
in my
daggers.
Huh? Oh,
do
you drink it some and slosh it in your mouth a little
No,
bit?
don't.
Shut up, Nathan. What do you do, Carl? Cobalt.
Okay. How about I?
No meta.
I take a drink of it. It like sits in my mouth for a little bit,
and then I kind of like spit it out. Just like,
Oh, you spit it out?
well, not like purposely. I'm just gonna be like accidentally. I just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I think I'm coming down with a stomach flu.
Speak one word.
Make another deception check with disadvantage.
I was afraid about this.
You're like, that's fair.
Oh,
I
Disadvantage,
rolled disadvantage. Excuse me, dice. 13.
It's a pretty close one. Side check for these guys.
Is Abe and the lady still?
Make
We're
it
like,
out.
we're like on our sides at this point. You're kind of going at it. Yeah, we've been doing this for a little bit now.
What is okay? So there's at least 5 other people in our party.
Yep.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're just staring like
You're in like a bunch of
confused.
weirdos.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess Azaka is kind of confused by this, but it doesn't. That's a good point. How does Azaka feel?
So what she saw is I drank from the gourd, and then this lady started trying to make out with me, and I pushed her away. And I was like, "No, please don't."
Right,
And
and then
then
nothing
Abe
happened
drank
after
from the
that.
gourd.
Yeah.
Please, lady.
And now
my
she's-
girlfriend is right there.
Yeah, but every time they just started making out with the
Oh
person.
shit, Cobalt, did you see that?
What did you say?
Not really.
Oh, bro. Oh man, that was funny.
All right, so here's what happens. You kind of take the gourd, you slush it in your mouth, and then you spit it out. And you're like, "Oh, I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick." And you can see for just a split second, Cobalt, you can see her visage begin to shift into this ugly, detested, gruesome face as she gets angry, and then it shimmers away, and she says, "Fine, be that way," and she will walk away from you. But now let me explain for myself real quick. I know I shouldn't have to, but really, the whole time it's been someone going up and kissing, flirting, lots of flirting. Someone going up and kissing someone rejecting, someone going up and kissing someone else, they start fucking, basically. You know, nothing is super, super sus about this just yet. It's kind of weird, but not super sus in someone else's eyes, right? Like, Grydrum is like, shit, let me get a drink of that and get with Undrill. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it just seems like everybody wants to fuck because they haven't fucked in forever. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Please, oh sorry, go ahead.
I just want to make sure that makes sense to everybody, and I'm not trying to screw you out. But also, this is the party that I have to work with, so I'm working with what I got right now.
So as soon as I see this happen, I'm going to message. Okay, so I'm going to use my wizarding hat to
Try to cast the message spell.
try to cast the message spell. Yes.
Okay, so you have to make an Arcana check. You know what the DC is? It's like DC 10.
10. Yeah.
Let's see what you get. Okay. Yep, you have access to the message spell.
Cool. I'm gonna message. Who should I message? Yorros or Haleth?
Who should you message? That's up to Cobalt.
Message Abe.
All right, I'll message Haleth. I'll message Haleth and I'll say like,
What would you say?
I asked for it. I wasn't really quite sure, and I'm just gonna be like, there is some weird ass shit going on with them. This is like their
To
face
Haleth.
turned and yeah to Haleth. I basically just say like whisper. I'm just gonna be like, yo, so that's that lady just turned into some sort of weird creature for a minute there. I don't trust them anymore.
You can reply to this message.
I don't know that. This is the first time I've ever heard that. This is the first time I've heard another voice in my head that wasn't mine.
I'll
Yeah.
say like, you can respond.
What do you suggest?
That's it, though. You can only cast it once.
Yeah. I don't know that.
Moving, the medium-aged woman is moving towards Yorros while this little secret conversation is going on, and will offer the vial up to, or the gourd up to Yorros. Please drink. Don't be disrespectful.
Well, actually, I was gonna grab the gourd that Abe left, and I was gonna.
No, the woman's got it now.
I had the gourd of monkey juice in my
Oh, the
hand,
monkey
juice?
which is
Oh, yeah,
probably
yeah.
on the ground somewhere now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I was gonna grab that one and be like, "Would you like to try our?"
She will nod and say, certainly.
I can be doing this while you do the thing with yours.
Okay, yeah. So, that's the young girl that you're talking to.
Yeah.
And so the medium-aged girl goes up to Yorros and says, "Oh, would you like a drink?"
I'll kind of glare and hesitantly accept it.
Okay, so you're gonna drink it?
Like hands kind of shaking
Yeah.
and fucking drop it and spill it all over the place.
Oh, okay. So,
Fucking like, I don't know.
yeah. So
sleight of
you
hand or
drop it.
deception or something.
Bro, you had me going for a
You want
second.
numerical?
No, so you go to drink it, and it just slips out of your hands. Oh, whoops! And as soon as it hits the ground, it shatters, right? And when it shatters, there's this puff of pink smoke that forms a shape of a heart. It floats off into the distance, and she gets angry, and you can see, like I described before, this evil, fucking warty, long nose, twisted face. Ah! And then it fades back. She says, "Why did you do that?"
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that. We've been on the river all day and my hands are still wet.
And while that's happening,
right, that's the like moment that shit's gonna pop off. But while that's happening, Haleth, you offer a drink of the dancing monkey juice to this girl.
yes.
She will say, gladly, I will drink. And she will take it and put it up to her lips and drink some. So let's see what happens.
Make that con save or fail the con save.
All right, here we go. Appendix. Let's see.
And when she does, I'll grab her and start dancing with her.
Okay, Mad Monkey Fever. Dancing monkey fruit. What's that?
This is wild.
This is just the most shit
Oh
show.
no. Jeez Louise, we are terrible.
I like it. I'm having fun. See it anywhere. Damn, this sucks. I wish. Here, I'll look it up.
Since it's been marinating, has anything changed about it?
We'll see. I gotta see what the.
Some good old fermented.
The DC
Yeah.
goes up by 12.
It's basically wine.
No, I really like. Abe wants to drink this at this point. Like, you
All right,
better
so
not ruin it.
The DC goes up by 2, I'll say.
Okay.
And the DC goes up by 2, but the effects last shorter. So let's see what they get.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uh-oh. Let's look at that con score. I should have kept the. Oh, they got a +3, so they beat the
Ooh.
DC.
God damn it.
And they drink it and they say, "This is quite excellent." And then shatter. There's the glass vial or the gourd breaks, and the one she says, "Oh, you clumsy! How dare you!" She says to Yorros, the medium-aged one.
Is that the one that
Yorros,
offered me?
Butterfingers.
Yes. Yeah, that's the one.
What
that
are you
offered it to
doing?
I knew this would happen again. I do this every day. We try to have something nice.
Make a deception check.
Can't have anything nice with you around.
We suck at lying, guys.
That's what I'm saying.
We're
This is
really bad.
terrible.
Sisters! Ah!
Damn it.
As something happens. Let's see. Where's the map? Here it is.
Dang it. And one of them could have been dancing.
That would have been hilarious.
That would have been awesome.
Oh man,
All right, let's see if everybody's token.
this is why I don't make charisma checks.
Ah, they're fucking water hags. God damn it.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what happens. Let's say Yorros is here. Yorros is here. And then Cobalt.
I should have known. I mean, I did
here.
put you guys up against the Covenant Hags once. It's kinda
suspecting
it,
Saka's
but-
back here.
And we're one party member down.
Are here. Dredd is.
Which
Wait,
one
we
am
have-
I making out with?
This one.
Charm. Does Lesser Restoration cure Charm?
I think so.
So you are under the effects of a filter of love.
Okay.
Charm effect,
That's-
right?
Then the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this, you become charmed by that creature for an hour. If the charm, blah, 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 you regard this person as true love while you are charmed. Yes, so it is a charm effect.
So I am charmed right now by the creature, by this one though,
by
not
this
by the
one.
other two.
Correct. But you treat this person as your true love. So if they're saying, no, please don't, they're harmless. You know.
Oh, I get it. I know. I'm just making sure.
So
But
let's
that doesn't mean that if any of the other ones attack me, that would end.
Okay.
I
Is
believe.
that our whole party?
Yeah.
7. Yep.
That's true.
All right. Oof. So let me describe what happens real quick. So she shouts out, "Sisters!" And her form begins to shift from this naked, beautiful 25-year-old Charlton woman to this pale, blue-skinned, these large, like, hanging, saggy tits, this spots all over her with fungus and stuff growing on her shoulders, this long, demented face. Her mouth gapes open. Her eyes grow larger with these huge bags underneath, and she is covered with, like, seaweed and all kinds of awful detritus from the water. As that is what you see. Actually, that is what you see right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she shouts out, "Sisters!" And the question is, you guys want to roll initiative and handle this fight, or save it for next week?
I mean, I could do it right now, but I don't know about everyone else.
I'm down for right now.
Sure.
I was gonna say, I mean, that's a good cliffhanger, but
Yeah,
if
I
everybody
mean,
else
it's-
is good,
Oh, well.
It's up to you guys. Make a call.
I'm
can
really
do it
curious
right
to
now.
see how this fucking fight turns out with
no,
like.
let's go. Let's go.
Charm.
Let's do it.
go.
All right, let's do it.
Alright,
Let's do
alright.
it. Let's roll initiative, boys.
Oh,
Let's get
God.
the combat cam back up.
7.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is
Man.
going to be awesome. Great encounter. Go, Jay. You're the best.
But literally, we all knew.
Yeah, you did. You did.
We all knew.
That's
Oh,
true.
But
pays for us
hard
to be
it's hard
suspicious.
Yeah.
It did take a little longer than I'd like to admit for me to go, oh, there's 3. Of course, it's a coven.
Right. Yep, that's exactly right. Of course, it's a coven.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
All right, good.
All right. So, I'm going to say that, Abe, you are surprised.
Sure, that's fair.
As you hear this, she like looks up from making out with you, and looks over, and she sees her sisters like shape shifting into these horrible creatures, and she looks at them and like knows what to do, and she also begins shape shifting into this ugly, nasty thing, and she caresses your face with her hand, this like black clawed hand, and you just think she's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and she goes back to kissing you.
Ew.
Now you're making out with this ugly, like disgusting creature with their tongue like going down your throat and shit.
True beauty is on the inside, my friend.
All right, so it is actually all of their turns first. So
We are going to talk about this for a long, long time.
so
Remember
first
that
things
time?
first, one of
Hey,
them
note the hag.
is the one that's the middle-aged one here. She's going to point at Yorros and say some Sylvan incantation, and there's this spark of green energy as you begin feeling yourself shaking. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. Hold up.
Was that she was casted on?
She's casting on Yorros. I need Yorros to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a charm?
No. You fail. As you feel yourself... Let's see, what's their DC? 13, yep. So you feel yourself, your bones cracking as you suddenly shapeshift into a rabbit. You are polymorphed. She is
If only I had an
concentrating.
inspiration I could have given him instead of saving it for a javelin that got away.
So you are Yorros, you are currently polymorphed
I
into
used
a
mine
rabbit.
for the javelin.
That's true. You must have used it
Yeah,
on something
okay.
else.
I used mine something else. You're right.
Yep. All right. So that's that sea hag's turn. The next sea hag is going to point at the most threatening creature, which is probably Haleth, and she's going to ask you for a wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh God. I've been rolling so bad. Oh, please, 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 please.
Okay, you succeed. As you feel your bones cracking as well,
Yes!
the effect doesn't take hold. Next up is... Let's look up what this spell does. Oh, shit. So the third hag who's making out with Abe, she caresses his face, and she whispers an incantation. And you can see Abe, her eyes grow to this black color. And she is going to whisper in your ear, "Please protect me." And then she is going to point at... She's going to point at Haleth, and Haleth, you immediately fall asleep.
Who, me?
Yep.
I don't get a save?
Nope.
Did she try to do something to me, like a magical
Nope.
effect?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
For the spell's duration, your eyes become inky void imbued with dread power. One creature of your choice within 60
Dread.
feet of you that you can see... Oh, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. That's right.
I was about to say, that is so...
That's too
Badass,
OP. Yeah.
yeah.
Without,
Way
yeah.
too OP. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's
Jesus
a 6th level
Christ.
spell, so...
Guys.
Head covered.
Nice!
Nice.
All right, but she's still...
The power within me!
she's still concentrating
That makes up
on
for
her
all the
spell.
natural 120... natural
ones.
ones.
Be gone,
all right.
thought.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. All right, cool. That's the sea hag's turn. Yorros, you're up.
And that was the old one, right?
You are a rabbit. Yes,
Sweet.
you are a rabbit.
Right.
Kill yourself.
Can I bite her?
Sure, you can try. Yeah, make a attack roll.
Flat D20 for 1 damage.
Yeah, like +1 to hit. You hit her. She has to make a wisdom save or concentration check.
No,
Dude, if you break her concentration with this
bro.
shit. It's a DC 10, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something. But let me make that check real quick. Oh yeah, 2 double crits.
God.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
but here's the
Glad that was
thing.
not on a spell.
But here's the thing. Everyone that starts their turn within 30 feet of the hag, any of the hags, needs to make... So everybody needs to make 3 wisdom saving throws.
Everybody?
I haven't started my turn.
Everyone... Oh, starts their turn. Okay, so Yorros, make a wisdom saving throw.
What's the wisdom of a rabbit?
0.
Would they have
I don't
included
even
me
know.
when I started my turn when I was surprised?
No.
Okay.
No, and this wouldn't affect you because you're under a different... It has a 0. That's exactly right. Okay, so you are actually frightened of her, and you couldn't have attacked her.
No, you can attack her. You just
I
can't
could do it
move
with
closer to her. It
disadvantage.
just plays. Yeah, he just attacks at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
so you're frightened of her right now. As her horrific appearance just scares the living shit out of you. So you get to save again at the end of your turn. And you have to make it with disadvantage. Here, I'm gonna just post it. So you're good. Yeah. Okay. So basically, now it's the end of your turn. Make a disadvantage, another disadvantage wisdom saving throw. Fails.
7.
So you're frightened of this person. All right, Undrill's turn. She is super confused and like, what the hell is going on?
Can I
What's up?
shout?
Yeah, sure.
I believe Abe is under some sort of charm. You must help him. See what she can do with that.
She doesn't have anything with that.
All right, well, Grydrum will.
Lesser restoration. The condition has to be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Oh God, we're screwed.
She will, however, cast... She'll cast Sanctuary on Grydrum. Oh, that's useless. She just doesn't have a lot of spells, man. She's like a helper. She'll just cast Sacred Flame, I guess, on the one that's concentrating on making him a rabbit. Dex save. Fail the dex save. Oh, and Undrill needs to make a saving. So she fails. She is frightened. She's frightened, and he's frightened. Then she fails, so Undrill has to roll. For Radiant. Let's make a constant. Which she succeeds. Alright, so next in the order is Grydrum. Somebody else play Grydrum, please. Grydrum needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh. It's actually 3.
I can do that if you want.
Yes, please. Somebody else. I have too many characters around right now.
Ooh.
We need 3.
What?
I need 3 of them.
3 saves?
Yeah, there's 3 different hags.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Yeah, everybody's just failed on the first one, so
Success.
and a
17.
success. Yeah, so 3 successes. He can do his turn normally.
Okay. He is going to.
Cobalt, you're on deck, just so you know.
All right. So I'll have to.
You're
make
just on
the...
deck. Yeah, you're just think about your turn while he's
Okay.
figuring out what spell to do.
Scorching Ray or Channel Divinity.
Well, I was actually thinking of this one. What do you think?
Totally. That's gonna make everybody else useless though too.
Well, I would not
all
have
the
to
other
hit.
all the other casters are gonna be useless too.
I could do it like here.
Doesn't
Just
matter
pick
if
the
it
2.
hits me, so.
Yeah. How? What's
Let's
the
do it
range? I
20
can do it
foot.
like right here. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Right here.
All right. Yep. It can hit those 2 girls. Yeah. All right. So we cast silence.
Sweet. Okay.
right. No save. That just happens.
Yep.
That's Grydrum's turn.
Uh.
Gonna move.
Yeah, I guess he can move right here.
Oh, he's
Try
gonna
to-
engage it.
Sure. No. Right here.
All right. Next in the order, Cobalt.
So I'll have to make those wisdom saves then, right?
Yes, you have to make 3 wisdom save, please.
Shoot. I think we should save this.
I know.
15,
That's a
10.
fail. Yeah. So you're frightened.
Frightened. Okay. I may be frightened, but I can still cast spells that have area of effect. Like maybe, I don't know. This doesn't sound good when I actually don't have the sheet up. Shatter.
All right. A DC 13 con save. There's one. Here's the second one.
Failure.
Failure. And a success.
Oh, all right.
So the top one is
success
a
would be
failure, though.
Yeah, all right.
So it's 11 thunder for this one and 5 for the other one.
Yep. And that will be my turn.
And this one's going to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it maintains concentration on eye bite. All right. Excellent. Okay. Azaka. She's going to draw her scimitar and go in at this one bitch right in front of her. Say, you know, you're disgusting, nasty, and no one wants to have sex with you. All right, both hit. One, 7. Does 9. Is that 2 con saves?
Yeah.
Okay. 2. Up. Concentration is lost on the bunny rabbit, on polymorph.
They still scared though.
Yep. So as she's concentrating on keeping you in a rabbit form, it is lost to Azaka, and she will.
How do you do the measuring stick?
It's a little Q-shaped thing. Yeah, that's it. You just click on it.
This right here.
Yeah, just click it, and then.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. All right, that's Azaka's turn. Haleth, you're up.
Alrighty. Would this space here, this square, I'm doing it on my other map.
You can't do it like that.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can't do it like that. They have to be interconnecting. They all have to like touch each other
The squares.
in a diagonal or straight.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Then
Fortunately,
I will Huh?
That's fine.
So she is no longer concentrating.
This
The
one's
big
not.
one.
The older one is, yeah. She's got the little green dot. That means she's concentrating.
All right, then I'm gonna go to her.
On
Okay.
what? Not eye bite.
Yeah, she's concentrating on eye bite.
Eye bite failed. He saved the con or the wisdom save.
It stays up. It stays up for
Oh.
a minute.
Okay.
What?
She's
I guess-
concentrating on a spell.
Okay. I will engage her. So I will run. Oh, grab my token.
All right, the one that's right by you is going to make a claw attack at you.
Yep, it can.
That's a 12 to hit.
Nope.
This is, yeah. You're
Why
going to
can't I
move
move
up.
my character?
Well, you're going to move to here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not.
Oh, you have to select. There you go. I moved you.
Okay. Well, it's not working on my other computer either for some reason. That's weird. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna bonus action. A vow of enmity.
Okay.
And that's it. Yep. I gain advantage on the creature.
Okay.
And now I will attack.
Yep.
You shall pay for this.
As your eyes light up with radiant energy.
And I am attacking with E Kilwa. Let's see, advantage. E Kilwa.
That's a hit.
Only 6 piercing. That was a terrible roll.
All right. She has to make a con
Oh.
save.
Didn't mean to do that.
Let's make a con save. Yep, she succeeds. All right, that's your turn.
I will, because I have the spell slots, do a Divine Smite.
Smack it.
Whoo!
Wow, holy shit.
15.
She is bloodied.
Nice.
So here's what happens, Abe. You see the love of your life. Haleth runs up to her with his Yukilwa and just stabs her and then pumps this divine energy into her as she's burning
you
up.
see a spectral angel come down with a ghostly two-handed sword as it cuts into her
Yeah.
even deeper.
And she says, "Please help me!" Okay, that's your turn.
Yes.
All right, next in the order is Abe.
Okay. I'm seeing the love of my life get assailed by my best friend.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at them and be like, "Stop! Stop this fighting! This is not called for. I don't know what we're doing." And I'm going to try to grapple Haleth.
Okay.
Good luck.
He said, "Good luck." All right. Opposed athletics, I guess.
Watch me.
I really hope you win this. Okay,
No.
yeah, natural one. Like I go over, like try to like kind of like hug and push you.
Right. Yeah, you just hold his head back with your hand.
Stop
All
this fighting this instant. That'll end my turn.
Excellent. Now it's the Sea Hag's turn. So who is frightened right now?
I am.
I am.
Okay, so
And I'm drawn list.
one of the ones that is, so let's say the one that frightened you, Yorros, will point at you, and as you're like popped out of polymorph form, it gets angry and it looks at you, and you can see in its eyes that death comes for you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. I think. Hold up, before you roll, let me make sure.
Hold on, which one?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Yorros, make a wisdom saving throw. and
Which-
that's coming from this bitch.
Oh, okay.
This witch. Fail. Alright, you succeed. So nothing happens. You're just frightened. That was an action. This one is going to look at Cobalt and do the same thing. Make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. No, not that page.
Same thing. Its eyes are like calling you to the grave. Succeed.
Nice.
All right.
All right. The one that is fighting Haleth I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me? Yep.
Yep, Haleth. DC
Watch
13.
this be the one. Oh, needed to beat it.
To beat it. Yep. So you pass her spell as she points her finger at you and shouts some incantation. All right. That is the Sea Hag's turn. Next in the order, Yorros. As they're like shouting and trying to eat you.
All right. I don't know how this works with the current positioning. If I were to cast Enlarge on Haleth.
Yeah, he'd just push Grydrum back. Or Grydrum can stand underneath of him.
All right, yeah, so I'll do that.
What? Oh my god. You cause a creature and object you see to grow larger.
Who's enlarged?
You
are. The target size doubles in all dimensions. Its height and weight is multiplied by 8. The growth increase.
Make me bigger.
I will.
Make my monster grow.
There's advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapon also grow. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them to extra D4 damage. 1d4 extra damage on your attack rolls. As Haleth, what does this look like? What does this look like, Yorros?
So I'm just like, I just got out of being a bunny. I'm scared shitless of this hag in front of me. So I'll just turn to Haleth and be like, you seem to be doing all right. And I'll slam my staff on the ground and like a little tremor travels over. And when it hits him, he just starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, shit. Yes. So Haleth, you're now this 10-foot tall.
Taller than that.
Well, it's, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like,
your size doubles, so
yeah.
you're 12 feet tall.
I'm huge.
Yeah, you're massive. Your weapons grow as well. How do you react to this?
Oh, what's happening? What's going on? Oh, Yorros.
All right, that's your turn, Yorros?
Yes.
Now, Undrill's turn. She is frightened. God, her shit is so useless right now. All right. So here's what she's going to do. She's going to... Oh, but she can't move closer to a sea hag. Damn, she's useless. She's going to... what's the... Oh, no, that's a Zaka sheet. Undrill. Cast Sacred Flame again. This one. The one that's concentrating. Gag. Dex save first. Oop, I rolled 2 on accident. She fails. She takes 8. 8. And she needs to make a con save. Maintains concentration, and she succeeds. Alright. That's Undrill's turn. Grydrum. I think now is the time to use his once per day.
Yeah. So does he get pushed back? Does he get pushed
no,
back?
he's standing underneath of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So whatever that is, 3d10, 2d10.
2d10 plus level.
Yep. And then what's it's a whiz save.
Constitution.
Constitution save. There's 3 starting at the top. 1, 2, 3.
Constitution. Yeah, 3d10.
So 3 successes.
So
Whack.
7 damage.
No. Plus.
No, I rolled
6.
for him.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so it's 7 damage. All right, so gotta make more con saves here. Okay, so this one is on death's door.
Sweet.
And she has to make another Constitution check to maintain.
My love.
Eyebite. She gets a natural 1 and loses eyebite. So
was
she's no
that on?
longer this one.
No, who was eye biting or whatever?
She was.
She tried to
It's-
eye bite you and make you go to sleep,
Sleep.
but yeah. But it failed because you succeeded your wisdom.
Yep, several times. She's done it twice now. So she loses concentration on her spell. She and you can see she's Abe. You can see she's bloody. She's bruised. She's wounded. She's on death's door, basically.
I yell out, "My love, I will save you!" And I look at my friends and say, "Stop attacking her! What the fuck is wrong with you?" It's my reaction.
Oh,
Excellent.
that's funny.
Cobalt, you're up.
You know what else is funny? Another shatter.
Hey, ooh, that
Ooh.
one's good.
That was really good. It's gonna
All
be
right.
against those two again.
Wait, she didn't say any of that because she was silenced, right?
Oh yeah, she is silenced. Oh, she would have moved. They would have moved on their last turn to
Okay.
cast their spells.
Oh,
Actually, this one doesn't have to move.
That still would be in the effect.
I just want to make sure I'm not like hitting any of you guys or me.
Like,
So like,
this, yeah, like this right here was the.
I thought you put it here. You did. You put it here. 'Cause they were both in
No,
this
well,
position.
Abe was in it, but I made sure because Abe was in it, so it was 20 feet from Abe.
You didn't put it there. Maybe you did.
No,
Oh, so I don't
that-
think actually. Let me see eye bite.
that would have hit Cobalt, I think. I don't know. I
think she
thought
cast that
Abe was in it.
beforehand, so
Probably
And
should.
I didn't
Oh
cry out,
yeah.
"My
So
love."
there actually isn't an incantation. Once she casts the spell, she can just point at a creature, and that's
That's what I thought. Like lightning bolt.
target. Yeah, and that's the same for the death glare. All they have to do is look at you. So okay, cool. But okay, what was it? A shatter? Yeah, you can put a shatter where you won't hit anything but the sea hags. So what is that? Con
Oh,
saves?
snap. Oh my gosh. Guess what?
What?
Hold on. Sorry. I hate to be a party pooper. But shatter requires sound.
Oh
Oh.
shit. So would shatter even
Hmm.
work?
I think it says it in the spell, actually.
Yeah, post that spell.
Dang.
am I like still outside of the sound? Or
Yeah,
like
you are outside, but if you cast it into the silence, it won't affect.
it won't affect it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you would know. You would know that.
change
You would know that.
of
Yeah.
Plans. I'm actually going to do magic
Bummer.
missile.
That's
I'm
kind
actually
of
gonna do
cool.
Magic
though.
missile instead.
Magic missile. Okay.
Yeah. And I'll go for the one that seems the most hurt.
Yeah, that's that one.
Cool. You might.
5, 3, 4. Second level. 5.
She's dead.
Yeah. Would that have gone over actually, or?
No, that's not. Did you target all 4 of them? Because it's like when you cast the spell, you pick your targets right then and there.
Yeah.
So did you unload on her, or would you have only done like 2 on her and 2 on someone else, or what? Or would you
Would I
have just
have
unloaded
known
on?
if? I guess I could only choose. I don't know. I guess I'll split it up, and I'll have like one of the 5s go towards this one.
Go towards this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It does go through, and she's still dead.
Oh, okay.
The
Cool.
last missile goes towards that girl.
Yep.
And as she gets blasted away, she cries out, "Ah!" and just falls to the ground. Abe, you are no longer under her spell.
Okay.
And it is now. Is that the end of your turn, Cobalt?
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right. It is now the Azaka's turn. Position and fire 2 arrows, one at her and one at her. Oh, she drops her sword. Attacks. Both hit. 6 and a 4. 6. That one is bloodied. 4. That one is bloodied. They're both bloodied. When she shoots them with the 2 arrows, they hit both of their shoulders. And one of them, this one, gets down on her knees. And She says, "My sister! My sister!"
Not anymore.
That's the end of Azaka's turn. Haleth, you're up.
All right. Before I walk into the silence,
Hmm.
I'm going to use a bonus action to cast. Which one do I have prepared? I just have one prepared. Oh, well, nope. That does thunder damage. Never mind. Okay, so I will run over. God damn it. I'll run over to here.
Yep.
And yep. And I will have an expression on my face that looks like
Yep.
as I stab her with
Stab
my
her.
Ikiwa, and I hope I got advantage on that.
You do.
Cool. All right, then I will make an attack with advantage.
That's a hit.
18. Nice.
Plus a D4.
All right.
Plus a D4. Plus
Yep.
a D4.
Plus a D4 plus 2D8 because I'm gonna do Divine Smite.
Oh,
Wow, that was
oh.
That was terrible.
Wow.
All right. She's
Wow.
very, 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 very
Oh,
hurt.
that's
Wow.
brutal.
That's terrible.
Does that look
All right,
like
that's my
clover?
turn.
All right. Abe, your woman has died, and you are now no longer under the effects of the spell. You can see that there are 2 sea witches assailing the rest of your group.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the creature standing at my feet. I'm gonna start to taste salt water. In
Oh
my
yeah,
mouth.
salt water. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I'm going to draw my sword. I'm gonna take a step forward. I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna and just start throwing up.
That's a free action.
I will then move forward to this one here, and I will just try to, I guess, stab the bitch.
Yep. Stab the witch. The witchy bitch. That's a hit.
17. All right, 14 points of damage to her.
Ooh, that hurt her.
Okay.
She is even more hurt than the other one.
All right, that'll end my turn.
All right, we go to the sea hags. The one that you just stabbed, it was like on its knees, and you stab it, you rip your blade back out, and it looks up at you with this disgusting face and horrible rancid skin, and she says, "My aunties will come for you." As blood is dripping down her mouth. "You watch out for the Sown sisters."
The Sown sisters?
SEWEN, like sown, like if you sow something, it has been sown. It'll be soon.
Spin her
soon.
face.
Yeah,
You disgusting.
She's angry and she will cast a spell on you. Cast. Oh, here's a good one. Let's see what this spell does. I need you to make a dex save as well as nobody else. Just you make a dex save.
Luck point.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. All
The
right,
dice god did not want me to win this fight.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I have to hand roll this.
Oh, jeez. Another 6th level spell coming at you.
31 damage.
I knew it.
31 damage. Oof.
As she claps her hands together, a fucking lightning bolt shoots out of her, and it just zaps the living shit out of you. As you stumble back as her last stiff effort, she is going to then run and jump into the river. Would you like to take an attack of opportunity on her?
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
All right. I think Yorros gets one as well.
Yeah, but with
Yorros,
this-
you want to
And-
take it first?
Anna Zak. Oh, wait. No.
Yeah, and
Zach has a
oh
bow.
no, a bow. Yeah.
She can punch you.
13. Oh, you have
No,
disadvantage.
I'm afraid.
Yeah. All right. Nope. That's
Okay.
a miss.
All right, then I'll take
Abe?
it. 24.
That's a hit. You
Another
kill her.
15 points of damage, sure.
Kill her.
All right.
Nice.
Poke her in the head.
Yep, before she can make it to the water, her dead body falls into the river. All right. The last witch, she's being assailed by... Okay. She's going to disengage.
Oh,
And 5, 10, 15, 20, and then get in the water. Alright. She's swimming away. She dives into the water and begins swimming downriver to get away from you. Next in the order is Yorros.
Does she look like wounded, or is she?
Oh,
still
yeah.
oh
feeling
yeah.
it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can I still see her in the water, or is she like hidden?
Yes, you can see her in the water, yeah. Shaking in your boots, you can see her retreating from you.
Well, the one that made me afraid was dead, right?
Oh, yep, so you're no longer afraid. Yes, correct. I don't think Cobalt is either.
All right, I'm gonna put a moonbeam right over her.
Just incinerate her.
It's
Whoa.
the only thing.
Fantasy
we've reached thus
nuclear
far.
Changers have
fucking
disadvantage
bomb.
on the save, right? Or do they
She's
just
not
change?
Really, yeah. She has an illusory appearance. She's not a
Oh.
she's not a shape changer. But what kind of save is it?
Constitution at the start of her turn.
Oh, at the start of her turn. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, she crit, so forget about it. Undrill
Well,
is
she
up.
still takes half damage.
Oh yeah, that's true. What roll damage real quick? She's dead.
Nice.
All right, as you send a moonbeam
Wow.
down into the water, the tree and the clouds part as this beam of moonlight just incinerates her as they are now both dead, floating in the water.
I hope
And,
the goblins didn't see that.
And that's where we'll end for tonight.
You all look so tiny.
Well, you just shrunk when I cast moonbeam.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
He's just walking. You all look so tiny. Just like coming his chest out.
All right,
That's so
that's it
sad.
for this session.
All right, cool.
Abe, gosh, what is going on? You always get the worst of it, huh?
That's fucking hilarious. What are you talking about? I get the best of this. Fucking like, it was just like as soon as that moonbeam like fucking ended and like he kind of realized that it's all over, he just like doubles back down and just like puking up, like sticking his finger in his mouth to make him
Yeah,
like
make
keep
himself
puking.
throw up. Yep.
Just
I will
not
pat him
stopping.
on the back and say there's no cure for this, but I'll pump 5 points for cure disease.
Cure
Like,
disease.
He's
Ah!
not even diseased.
He's got an STD now. Oh. Woo.
Fantasy STDs, the true epitome of Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
Oh,
That's
God.
all right. That's a
That was a-
TPK right there.
That was a
We would've
great
been
encounter.
Fine.
That was
Man,
fun
we
as
go
fuck.
so long without facing any spellcasters.
That's true.
And then
That's true.
back to back.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's true. That was fun. I had a lot of fun with that encounter.
Sweet.
Hag encounters are fun. It's a good
Yeah,
one.
that was fun. That was fun. And that was a random encounter I rolled. I just had set
Nice.
it up already. I knew the premise was gonna happen. I just rolled a D10 and see which encounter we got. And that's the one we got. Fun stuff.
All right, cool.
Wow.
So, I got a feeling that next week there's gonna be some Mbala. You're only 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes away.
So days
That's
That's
travel.
1 day travel, yeah. We'll be there tomorrow.
2 days travel. You move 2 hexes in a day.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
We're getting off the
foot, by
boat.
foot.
Yeah.
So
Well,
2
we're
days.
moving 2 on boat and then 1 more on land.
Oh,
We'll be 1 hex
that's-
away.
Yeah, so
That's
so
true.
it'll still be 2 days.
Yeah, it'll still be 2 days, right? That was fun, guys. I had a lot of fun that session.
Yeah, that was, after a long draw of combat, good to roll some die.
Oh yeah. That's a fun
A lot of natural 20s and a lot of natural 1s
Oh my
tonight.
god, no
I got
kidding.
so many natural
We're all
ones.
over the
I don't think
place.
I got a single
Yeah.
natural 20.
I got a couple of nat 20s.
Yeah, me too. I got a couple.
Only
crits,
one
too.
on an attack roll though. The rest were like crit successes on wisdom.
Oh wait,
saving
I did
throws
get
and
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. I got a crit on a wisdom save. That's it though.
That was great.
Cool.
God, that
All
was
right.
fun.
Well,
a good
I'm gonna
session.
go ahead and jump off then.
And it's late.
One a little
See you
later
guys
than
later.
usual, so.
Hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
I had to handle that.